6588, runway 16 right. 30 seconds. Take an AK 455 Delta. 455 Delta. G'day. Relation 141, wind 100 degrees, 6 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land. 16 right, clear to land, Relation 141. But 6588, contact departure, yeah. Roger, 6588, okay. Yeah, good evening, 13567, 13567, tower, good day. Good, 455 Delta, assigned heading right 210, line up 16 right and wait. Sunny right 210, line up wait 16 right, dealing 455. Malaysian 141, vacate Alpha 4, then right Alpha. Get Alpha 1 now, Alpha 141.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another edition of the SydSquad Planespotting Show here at Sydney Airport. Let me know if you can hear me 5x5. Hopefully all is going well tonight on your Monday evening. Great start to the week, hanging out with us here at Sydney Airport. And I might have a couple of special guests with me tonight. Would you believe it? I don't know where I round these people up from, but I tell you what, they come from all walks of life. Just as we're focusing in there on a light pole, standard operating procedure here. But how are you, lads?
Kurt, how are you, buddy? Good to see you
hey,
again. Great to
there
be
we
here.
are. Hello.
Hey,
Here's the trio, the riff-raff.
The riff-raff? What's this riff-raff business?
Hello, guys. How are you?
Just wandering past, and you know.
And you give us a seat
I
tonight.
know. Look at these guys. Look at these guys sitting here on the bench. On the bench.
Bench warmers.
Bench warmers, yeah.
And yeah. I'll just keep you warm by massages, lads.
I do, and a cup of tea would be lovely as well.
How good's that? How good's that? Lads, lovely to see you all. Welcome to the show. Sorry, go. Will,
no,
go.
You know, this reminds me of those two old guys in the Muppets. Yeah. Grant, that's us tonight.
Hey, I'm looking forward to tonight's show. It's going to be a bit of fun. Monday night, lots of movements, freighter movements as well.
Yep.
Up until curfew. I got the lads. I've got Andrew there on. Yeah, he's waving, and then there's Will. So on my right. And the boys have, Will's come up from Canberra today. He's spending some time with us, of course. And it's nice to have your company, Will. And Andrew coming in from Sydney, of course. But renowned in the aviation community as some of the greats, only due to the SydSquad show, of course. No,
no, it's good to be able to get the.
I appreciate you guys being here.
The stars aligned, the planets aligned.
That is one of the more difficult things, getting the stars to align and that. So But yeah, great little opportunity to be there tonight. Thanks for having us on, Kurt. It's
Pleasure.
a really good night to be here.
Yeah, love
We're at the canal tonight, which is the first time I've actually been here. So
Yeah, me too.
it's, I reckon this is probably one of the better spots. It is really good.
Yeah, we got here a couple of minutes before, Kurt, just to reserve the spot.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. It was awesome. We were just blown away by it. And it was just before it was dark as well, so it was really good.
It's a popular location. There's always people standing out along this hill.
There were
So
when we got here, yeah.
it's cool that you guys have come out a little bit earlier and done that, which has allowed us to set up and enjoy these amazing views tonight, which will be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we were beating them off with a stick, so we didn't get the spot.
We wouldn't do such a thing.
No.
We've always got a plan B.
Yeah.
Hey, the cool thing is slight winds coming in from the south, not too much, but enough on our face to encourage the operations to be flying in from the north. So all operations at the business end of town at the northern end of the field tonight. So runway 16 right and 16 left in operation tonight. So parallel runways. So everything will be taking off from this end of the runway and also landing. So over our heads.
Yep.
And we should probably catch some of those movements straight off the bat. I've got to get my bearings here as well. I'm a little bit rusty on this location, but we'll give it a go.
No, it's a really good perspective here, and it's quite different to, I think, the hot dog stand, which is slightly a little bit further to the left of the centre line of this runway.
Oh, yeah, we're only 100 metres from the centre line here.
Yeah, so this gives a really good perspective, so I quite like it. So.
And before that jet touched down, we were already getting the vortices, and we're getting them now. So.
Yeah, you can feel the vortices from, and you can actually, what I like about this spot is you can actually see the vortices or the...
On the canal.
On the canal,
Yeah.
the ripples in the water,
That's
so
right.
it just gives an extra, thing to it.
It does, that's very good.
And unfortunately, just before we just missed the A380. We couldn't get set up.
Yeah, he took a bit of a tight turn. He didn't go as far north as they usually do. He turned in tight override. So, we were only a couple of minutes behind.
What an experience that was in this location. I mean, they're just blown away.
Yes.
And pardon the pun. So.
Yeah, sorry about that. We just couldn't get ready in time. But the good thing is we will have another opportunity for an A380 a little bit later on tonight. So. That being the Emirates 414 coming in a little bit later as well. So,
and we've got a couple of 3 departures.
Oh yeah, 3 departures. So we'll see them come out. Although you're making some already some good observations about not really hearing too much of the departures from this very location tonight.
These modern fan engines, they really are very quiet. We had a UPS 7478 leave before, could not hear a thing.
Yeah,
and
wow.
it was followed shortly after by a Cathay freighter as well, and we couldn't hear that either.
Yeah, you hear nothing.
No. So we're looking forward to the Atlas freighter, which is over at the hot dog stand right now, leaving a little later on.
Even more, I
we'll
missed
get a bit of noise out of
727.
that.
Yeah, now, I mean, I've been out here on occasion where it's been, blowing a little bit more than probably twice the amount of what it's blowing here now.
Yep.
And maybe that has something to do with it as well, the wind coming off the bay straight up down the main north-south runway. But I don't know. I've got to say, after Saturday's performance in the wind, I don't mind a little bit of a slight breeze. It's take me back to 4 knots if you don't mind.
No, you've either had a haircut, Kurt, or your hair hasn't grown back from Saturday. So.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I must say, Kurt, that was an awesome effort.
It was
Saturday.
a great show. You and Stocko rocked that. That was awesome.
Look, it is actually hard work in the wind,
Mate.
and operating all this gear just makes it harder. And I really appreciated the show. It was a perfect storm for me. I needed a break, and I just literally spent Saturday in front of the TV.
In front of the telly.
Enjoying the show. It was
I was
awesome.
mesmerised at how frantic the pace was of the jets getting on and off, and
mate,
the ATC were just awesome.
About that 10 o'clock period in the morning where it was just going bonkers.
And that double A380 departure, that was
Oh, wasn't it just?
Yeah.
The toofer.
The toofer. And it made the thumbnail as well.
Yeah, funny that.
God, look at that.
I might know somebody that had something to do with that.
Like I said, shout out to ATC, the work that they did, clearing that backlog. At one point there, I saw 7 or 8 jets lined up and a couple more in finals, and they had to clear in a couple of minutes. It was great.
Right.
It was just line up, expedite, go, go, go.
Expedite and immediate were probably
Exactly.
the 2 favourite words used by the controllers on the
He was-
weekend.
he was-
And
Without
that's
delay, that was the other
That's
one.
it, without delay. They were on a roll. So great work, guys, if you're listening.
it was a show, wasn't it?
It was.
It really was something to watch in that respect.
I was out of breath.
Yeah,
I was out of breath and I was on the couch.
That's what I mean. So was I.
We did get a few people say that we're just really, mesmerised by that.
was awesome.
But it wasn't our show. It was their show.
That's right, exactly right.
Like-
you were just recording it for posterity.
That's
but
right.
you're right, they were doing all the hard work.
Yeah.
Well, so were you, because it was hard work. But no, you're right. It was their show, and it was a spectacular.
It was, just something for us to really enjoy. And
look, another thing to note, and a bit of a tip my hat to the air traffic controllers. We had there was a lot of really tight operations. We had no go rounds.
well, we had one only just due to an aircraft on the runway that didn't get it a clearance from departures to get a heading. So
it
they
just showed you how tight.
So
it
wasn't about the weather.
No. And but whilst it was windy, the pilots they were doing a fantastic job. It certainly wasn't the wind shear. It was just strong winds, but no wind shear. So it was kind of a lucky day. But so I didn't see any go rounds, but you're saying there was one go.
Just the one, in the time that I was there.
Awesome effort by ATC, I tell you.
And you and Stocko were giving the SARD pilots in particular a bit of a shout out, because there were some real buttery landings there with those little
some of and the air ambulance guys, some of those smaller aircraft just seem to work to those conditions really, really well. And surprising.
King Airs aren't one of them, I can tell you now. So to actually get a King Air with that low wing loading down and smoothly in that kind of
good
wind,
job,
that's
isn't it? Yeah, good job.
Yeah.
But it just goes to show if you're into aviation and you've got a scanner or something like that, and you've got the opportunity to go out to the airport, make the time on a windy day, because it is entertaining. You won't be bored. There's lots to take in, that's for sure. And probably again tonight, Monday night's normally busier than weekend nights or weekend days rather. So expecting a full complement of movements across the airfield tonight.
And we had a full freight line just before as well.
Yeah.
It was. I think there's only one spot left over where Atlas is, and that'll probably be filled by the mustard duck.
So
I suspect them to come in soon.
The local time now is 7 o'clock or 7:15 rather, and we should be up until 11 o'clock tonight, assuming everything goes well with the tech.
Now, we did have a nail
crossed.
biter a couple of nights ago when you were here, Kurt, was it all Nippon that was, or Scoot? One of them was running late?
Scoot. Yep.
They got dispensation to get out early, though, get out late.
So they got approval to go out by 1:30 at 11:30, and then right as they were pushing, that was at about 11:30. They needed to get an extension. That was sought. It was granted up to time 5:09, and then they had enough. But what added to the drama at the time was once they started the engines, they had a message in the cockpit come up. And so the controller was keen to get them moving, to get them taxiing, because the airfield team wanted to close the runway to start the night works, right?
Yeah.
So like, come on, let's go. And Scooter said, you've got to wait a second. I've got a message in the cockpit. So we thought, well, after all these delays, we've now got a message in the cockpit. The drama continues.
It always happens at the worst time, I can assure you.
And they were already two hours late.
That's right. Now, what I found interesting, we had a viewer on the show, Erin Prado, and she was saying that we haven't heard from Scoot the entire night about the delay, about what's going on at all. And I sort of thought there were two angles to that. You can kind of get away with not saying anything and just play it down and not make a big deal about it, or say everything, and then you've got more questions to answer than you need.
Yeah, so it's a lose-lose situation for any
that's right.
PR, from a PR point of view. You can't win. Although, I mean, there have been exceptions to that rule. I remember when QF32 had that issue in Singapore all those years ago, the captain basically went to the lounge where the passengers were and told them exactly what had happened. And
you pick your fights. It can go one or two ways, right?
Pick your fights is a good.
You got to know your crowd.
Yeah, it can easily go awry here as well.
But they, we were giving them more updates for them on board with the from the information we're getting from air traffic control to let them know when they were going. But
then the crew was.
That was hilarious. But another entertaining evening out at the airport.
It's good to see we've got several people in the chat that's actually flying tonight. But
it is going off.
Yeah, JP Mac Aviation, g'day, and good to see
there
you.
In New Zealand, g'day JP.
Susanna, good to see you. And
is that Susanna, the light queen?
The lights gold champion.
Yeah.
Christine Brewer, g'day, how you going? Bye 006, how you going? Welcome. Richard Coco and Matthew Baitup. Mel Jones, g'day, how you all going? Welcome.
Yeah, thanks guys for being with us tonight. We've got Sinquilla has received a gift membership. So yeah, welcome to the team.
Yeah, we've got lots of messages to catch up on already. There's,
Brungy's there.
Brungy. G'day, Brungy.
Hey, Brungy. Paul Newman. Not that Paul Newman.
No.
Hello, Paul. How are you, mate?
Ali's there, holding HSV Ali. Nice to see you.
How are you, Ali?
Francis Waite, he's always here. Great to see you.
Big g'day to Julia Flights. Welcome. Glad to see you in watching as well.
Hello, Julia. How are you?
And our moderator, Ash Hughes. Welcome, buddy.
And Chris Hemsworth as well.
Moderator Chris. Hello, Chris. How are you, mate?
We were talking about while we were setting up, you've just got such a great team of moderators, Kurt. You really do, mate.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Great.
No, they're not just nice people, but they keep it clean and they keep it flowing, and it's really good. You know, it's a great setup. So.
That's what it's about, really.
Yeah.
And
I always try to make a point of giving them a shout out when I say g'day, because
that's very kind of you.
You know, you can't really operate without them. What's on the radar there?
Oh, we've got Jetstar 767, which is actually an A320, believe it or not.
I was going to say, Jetstar's got 767s?
Jetstar's Flight 767,
Gotcha.
which is an A320 classic. Yes, I knew that would get you thinking.
As long as it's not Jetstar 320 and it's a 767.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
So she's inbound now. Just passing Newton at the moment.
Okay.
And it seems like we started the show, it seems to have gotten a bit quiet.
Yeah, we always that little bit of a lull just before 8 o'clock, isn't it, Kurt? And then things start to pick up again around 8:30.
Yeah, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't
right.
start, at that time.
Yeah. I was down at the beach this afternoon trying to get some golden hour photographs, and it was just nothing happening for an hour, and then suddenly all the freighters started arriving. So, and then I had to come around here. So, but it was good. Good timing. Apparently, we got a mention on Airliners Live last night.
Oh,
yeah,
go the lads.
Yeah.
Good on, that's wonderful. We got the Super Q. Which one's that one? APC. Getting ready to receive its cargo there, I can see.
G'day, bye 006. Good to see you tonight as well.
Can't go by without saying g'day to Holden HSE. Ali, how you going, mate?
Oh, I got it before. But
you got him before?
Yeah.
And Samantha's Aviation, g'day. Sadly, we missed the Christchurch 380, Samantha, but...
we'll get that one.
We'll get that next time. So, there's the Jetstar 767.
There. Hey, Muzdog's in the chat.
Muzdog, g'day, matey.
Craig, how are you?
No SydSquad shows today, Muzdog.
No, I saw that.
Ian W, how you going? Brivin Sevson, I can't give him a
Svensson.
Svensson.
Leanne Hurst, g'day, how you going? Christine Brewer, welcome to the show. And my old pal Ansett Airlines, a pictorial history.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
is that actually a handle, is it?
That's that wonderful man does an awesome job on Instagram.
Yeah. Big shout out from us.
Yeah.
I might have to talk to him for a project I've got.
He puts up daily Ansett pictures and brings back memories from us old Ansett people.
Right.
So yeah. Let's see.
I'll get you to talk to my people.
And we can talk to your people?
Yeah, you get Ansett people to talk to my people, and I might have some need of his services if he's got all that history.
We've got the Qantas Link 227 off to Wagga.
Yeah, I love that.
Powering out for the win.
Yeah.
That's a nice pic.
That is nice.
Lit up there with the props.
Very nice.
I can imagine the Dash 8 emojis are flying in.
I hope they are.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, just coming in. Bye 006 has kicked it off.
And behind that lining up, we'll have Velocity 882 Maxibon heading off to Melbourne.
My son got a Virgin Maxi coming back from Fiji the other night.
Oh. Was that into Brisbane?
No.
Into here?
Nandi to Sydney.
Okay.
Yep. He said it's like a 737. So.
It is very much like a 737 being a 737.
Funny thing, that. Yeah.
There she is. Have you had the privilege of riding on a Max yet?
I have not.
You have not?
No. I haven't done a...
G'day, Gary.
I've done a Melbourne domestic flight, but that's all I've done since they've been here. So
Actually,
I haven't done a lot of flying lately, which is a bit of a shame.
I've had a ride on Virgins and a ride on BGs. And the Virgin one I had a ride on was its 4th flight on its first day of flying.
Newcastle.
And it was literally Newcastle, big
nice.
time. And it was just pure luck that I copped it. It wasn't even planned.
Yep.
But, yeah, look, nice new aeroplane.
Yeah.
Quite impressed. But, yeah, it's still a trusty old 737.
I guess from a passenger's point of view, it's very hard to tell the difference between that and a late model NG, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah, certainly from inside. It is next to impossible.
Yeah.
But technically, I know about the LEAP engines and their what we call motoring cycles,
Yep.
and it can take like 3 or 4 minutes to start both engines on that aircraft.
Wow.
So, yeah, you do notice a difference there,
Okay.
especially if the engines are hot. So if she's done a quick turnaround,
Yep.
if it's like a first flight of the day where the engines are cold, it's just like a normal 737
Okay.
will start normally. But if they're hot, they've got to go through a cool down process, and it just takes up to 2 minutes to start each engine. So
It sounds like a helicopter engine.
it is a bit like that, and in a funny way, I look at that, and whilst they're high precision, brand new, high technology engines, and they've got to have that balancing sort of stabilisation, cool thermal balance of the engine before they start it.
Oh, hello.
But for those who don't know the difference between an NG and a MAX, how can you visually distinguish them?
Look, the first thing I look at is the engines. So you've got what we call chevrons, which is like teeth. And you can see the chevrons on the 787 that Kurt's got there. So if you just zoom into the engine
on the back edge of the cowling.
On the back edge there, yeah. So that's more for noise suppression.
Yep.
It's able to mix the airflow up and cut down on noise, because the majority of your power actually comes out of that part of the engine.
I noticed they've dropped that on the new 777 model. They were going to have it, and then they've dropped it.
Yeah, because they've worked out that it's really not worth it.
No.
It makes negligent, and there is a maintenance cost to having something like that. There's an imbalance in structure, and so one thing outweighs the other. Another way I tell the 73 MAX from an NG is obviously all the MAXs have got the split winglet.
Yep.
Look, it takes a little bit of a trained eye, but I can see the difference between the split skimmies on the NG compared to the MAX.
The MAX is a little more swept at the top, isn't it?
It is, yes. But the real big difference I tell, apart from the engines, is the actual APU.
Yeah.
The section at the back. That's the first thing I look for.
It
and
looks
it's
like
actually
a 787, doesn't it?
correct.
Yeah.
It's actually extends out quite significantly. And the APU door, they've got quite a big APU door that swings out.
Okay.
Where the old 73 NG and the classics had like a NACA duct door.
NACA duct, yeah.
Yeah, so it was sort of built into the fuselage, and you had a little that would open up, but yeah, you really couldn't see that unless you were close up. And
NACA duct is like you sometimes see on the hood of a performance car, which sort of draws low pressure air into the engine.
So as air speeds into the NACA duct, you have a divergence, and the divergence will actually slow the air down, but it actually increases the pressure. So
increases the pressure.
It increases. So then now that higher pressure air can be ducted down into
the engine.
into an inlet.
Yeah. G'day, Luke Lamara from Gippsland. Love Gippsland. Great area. Nice to see you on. But we've been yapping. You probably want to do a few shout-outs, don't you?
I got a few, but I was just quite enjoying the
banter.
Yeah, I was just quite enjoying the chat.
Well, that's why we're here, isn't it?
Yeah. I endeavour to read all of those messages before the end of the show for sure.
I was just having a quick look at all the messages coming in on the chat, and oh my God, it is flying tonight. Yeah. It is absolutely on fire, and glad to see you all here tonight. I wish I could give you all a shout out, but there's just too many of the fan bam out here tonight.
Just quickly, Ray Monroe. G'day, mate. Nice to see you on there.
G'day,
listen,
Ray.
mate, I won't shout it out on air because it's still an early days project, but it's not so much information. It's more images I'm after. So, but you can probably contact me through the Facebook page or through Insta, Andrew Magoo at Insta. So, and I can give you a bit more gouge.
4560, wind 140 degrees, 8 knots.
Willie Hales joining in now with a big 2-0. Good on you, Willie.
G'day, Willie.
Amazing support, Willie. Thank you so much, mate. And, hopefully you're enjoying yourself down there at Emu Plains. Big hello to Kay as well. Ali's there with a 2, standard operating procedure. Good on you, Ali. Jill, Chili Bean. Treat money for drinks and nibbles. Now, these were earlier on before the show even started. Thank you, Jill. Very generous of you. Very kind. Thank you so much. Matty Harkness there with the 8. Hello, Kurt, Will and Andrew. Hot chocolates on me. Hey. Love the stream on a spring night. What is catering today, Kurt?
Actually, it's not.
We've got some chicken and a biscuit.
And I got some Kit Kats.
I know.
I brought Kit Kats.
Those the old
because I saw someone on a Saturday show that liked a Kit Kat, so I thought I'd bring a Kit Kat.
Yeah, did you see? Did you see that? The chicken legs brought him up the hill.
Does he own a pair of pants, by the way?
I don't know, mate. I honestly don't know. I don't think he does.
I think I'm going to have to buy him a pair for Christmas or something.
I think if you bought a pair, he probably wouldn't wear them anyway. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Nah, Stocko loves me. He would wear them.
Only to appease you, and they'd be off in 10 minutes.
Yeah, true. Look at the old beautiful 747 there. One of my favourites.
Yep.
Right, velocity 560 now, next to land here on runway 16 right. Dale Small, welcome to the Bondi Beach Cabana. Hello, Dale. Jen Insanity here, 5 months in the Cabana, welcome back. And Cracker, 11 months in the Sydney Harbour Suite, 1 to go until the big 1 year. And hey guys, great to be back after a break overseas.
Guys, I think it's beanie time.
Yeah, I'm almost at that point where I've got to consider the puffer, if I've got to be completely honest. I didn't think I'd have to say that tonight, but
I was going to say you're both soft, but I had to remind myself I'm wearing 5 layers.
Righto, mate. No worries, buddy.
I think the wind chill is a factor here. I don't think it'd be that cold without the wind, but it's certainly has an effect.
No, you're right. I actually think when we first arrived, I think the wind is actually starting to die down a little bit, which is good.
Yeah,
makes it better for us.
I had enough wind on Saturday to last a year or more.
You've had your share. Purple interior.
Yeah. So this will be one of the newer 737s.
Yeah. You're going to do the slats thing again?
Yeah, the spoilers. So if you watch the spoilers on this aircraft, so if my guess is correct, they'll all come up pretty much evenly. And there they go. So that's a short fuel performer 737. And so looking at that straight away, I can tell that is, out of all the 737 NGs they built, that's probably no more than 10 years old, 12 years old, that one. So some of the older 737s, NGs I'm talking about, are non-short fuel performers, and you'll actually see the flight spoiler, the ground spoiler on the outside, that'll actually sit up high, and the rest of the flight spoilers will sit just that little bit lower.
Now, we've spoken about this before, but just a quick refresher, what other... they've got carbon brakes, is that right as well?
No, so when you own a 737, you can...
minor detail.
It's just one of the boxes you can literally tick. Or you can convert your 737. So they come with a couple of models of brakes, but generally you've got steel brakes or carbon brakes. Now, at Qantas, we used to have steel brakes there, and then we went through a program where we upgraded them to all to carbon brakes, and it was an overnight job. So changing the brakes wasn't too hard, but there was some a shuttle valve that also had to be changed. And
is that for better fuel performance, or is it more for cooling?
Much better braking and fuel performance. Okay. So, and the wear on a carbon brake is just not there. It is unbelievable. You would see a steel brake and you'd see so much left on the wear pin. So there's like little pins as the brake would wear.
Yep.
The pin would be sticking through a little hole, and when it got close to flush to the hole, it was time to change the brake. Okay. And you would see one, you go, I've got to not think imperial, I've got to think metric here. You'd see like 1 or 2 millimeters of brake pin. You go, yeah, that's another 4 or 5 weeks. Probably have to change that brake. On a carbon brake, if you saw 1 or 2 mil of pin, you go, that's another 3 or 4 months, if not more. They're incredible. They just don't wear, and really high performance.
A message coming in there from Chrissy L. Hello there, Chrissy. 9 months in the penthouse. Great lineup for tonight's stream. Go the 5,000 likes. Yeah, that was a bit of an achievement on the show the other day. That's for sure. Certainly didn't expect that at all.
Did you get 5,000?
Yeah, over 5,000 likes during the live show. It was just
awesome.
Completely blown away by the amount of support. It was just fantastic.
Think the most I've had on a show is about 3,200 that I've been on.
Yeah, so. The previous record was up at the Ridges when we did a Ridges planespotting day, and we were at like 4-3 or something. Yeah. And I mean, it was a busy show, and it kind of was like it felt appropriate. One of the best seats in the house looking over the airfield. It was a double show with Tim and I. It had the hallmarks of a great show, of course. And then all of a sudden, the other day, we just pulled it out of the bag. I couldn't believe it. You know,
I think word got around, mate, because it was, like I said, it was a hell of a show.
Yeah, it kind of draws the crowd. The wind, it's entertaining.
Yep.
You want to see the crazy landings, of course, and in the end, it kind of everything just sort of played out nicely. In the end, there was no real incidents, no real go-arounds, just a very windy day.
Did you get wind burned by any chance?
I got a little bit. I had sun cream with me, and I made sure I was protected. If I got a little bit of wind burn, I don't know how Stocko fared. I think he'd be a little bit worse off than me. So.
Just saying g'day to DJ Juan Velasco.
Hello,
g'day, mate.
G'day, Juan. How are you, mate? It's good to see you, buddy.
Bringer of hot chocolate.
And I'm just checking.
And Brian Svensson is asking about the kicker. So basically, it's just a high point on the runway, which is above the General Holmes Drive tunnel.
The Johnny Mac kicker.
And I think it's is it 8 metres or 6 metres?
6 metres
taller than the end of the runway.
6 metres difference from the highest point to the lowest point of the runway. And we're going to see this. Excuse me, this Velocity aircraft just go off now.
Yep. It'll be about then, I reckon.
Probably. Yeah. Well, let's have a look.
So you can see the lights on the right-hand side there rising up. So he's on the kicker now. And he's just going over the back of it by the looks of it.
He's probably on the top of it. Just probably on the top of it now.
So you can see the mains kind of disappear behind it. It's just a high point on the runway to get over the General Holmes Drive tunnel with enough clearance for container trucks to get through.
All right, just give me a sec.
Oh, Simone, it's 3.7 degrees where you are.
Whoa.
Doesn't feel like it's much more than that here, but of course it is. It's probably about 12 here. But
we had minus 3.5 this morning in Canberra.
Oh, message for you from Francis Waits. The Virgin's first E190 E2 arrives soon.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah. So they're going to be in the west. They're going to replace the Fokkers over there, and they'll do probably some fly-in, fly-out work, and maybe some of the services up to Bali and maybe Christmas Island, places like that.
Now, Kurt, if you got yourself back on the camera, we have the Qantas 11 OQL Qantas A380 on the push.
Yeah.
Ready to go to
just doing some housekeeping in the background there. Sorry, Will.
Putting the puffer jacket on.
Oh, mate.
Look at you.
All right, here we go. I feel like I'm much better now.
There we go.
Oh, the bat phones come through from EK Karen. G'day, Karen.
So have a look at the rudder there. We've got the split rudder on there.
Check that out. It looks awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, one's full right and one's full left.
Yeah.
So what will happen is that they'll pull that A380 to its disconnect point, and when they start they start 2 engines at a time on a 380, and when the first 2 engines come online, you'll see one or both of those rudders kick to the neutral position. So it's a good indication to see that at least 2 engines are running. That would have to be one of my more favourite aeroplanes to travel on.
380?
Oh, 380 around the world. It is my plane of choice.
Well, I think there's a lot of love for the 380 in Sydney. You know, you watch some of the LA streams and they don't like them. You know, they call them the A3 fatty and things like that, which I don't like. I don't like.
No, we actually don't call it that.
No, I think it's a technological marvel for its time. It's probably starting to feel its age now in terms of engine efficiency and things like that, and that's probably why production stopped at what, 240 odd or 230 odd.
Yeah.
So, but it is a wonderful aeroplane from a passenger point of view, absolutely.
So I'm just looking at that now. I can't really see any of the. A bit hard to see the engines if they're turning over, but you can see the elevators are also under the gravity, and they're.
Let me just give you a little bit of Craig Murray grain train there to see if you can see the engines turning over, mate.
No, they're not.
No, they're just windmilling at the moment.
They're just windmilling at the moment.
That's engine 3, so they'll go the other side. There we go. Looks like 1 and 2 are going.
No, they're just windmilling as well.
They're windmilling as well,
yeah. So actually that's quite good, and if the engineer does there we go. Now you can see it's stopping the windmill, and now it's starting to go the other way. Thanks for shining the torch in the engine for us, man. That's awesome.
Is that you, Kurt, with your super powerful spotter?
Now that's the sign of a good engine. Here we go. So those engines are now lit up. You can see the heat haze coming out the back. Yeah. So let's just go back to the rudder and elevator, Kurt.
All right, one step at a time.
Just go back to the elevator and rudder, and you'll see them kick up very shortly. So the rudder's kicked into position, and when those engines come online, you should see, well, certainly when the other 2 engines come online, that elevator will kick in. So yeah, you can see the rudder's now kicked in straight. So those two engines there now supplying the power needed to pressurise the hydraulics to supply power to the rudder. And these are the silly little things we look for when we're starting aeroplanes.
So I learn something new every time I'm here with you, mate.
Now, Matty Bader was just asking, we're down at the canal, so if you know where the hot dog stand is, we're just about 200 metres further down, closer to the underneath the flight path for the main north-south runway tonight, a 16 right. So we're on the northern side of the canal along the footpath, the shared cycle path and footpath tonight.
So you can see now
west of the centre line.
You can see the engineers now shining the torch into the number 3 engine, and now the elevator has gone up.
Yeah, there it is.
So that number 3 and number 4 engine is now turning over and supplying the necessary hydraulic power.
So was that the trim tab on the elevator? Because it's an all-moving elevator, isn't it? So it's all moving.
Yep.
Yeah.
No,
I thought there was a trim tab.
the stabiliser.
Yeah.
There's a stabiliser and elevator, but no trim tab on these Airbus aircraft.
Okay.
Because they're fly-by-wire, they don't need the trim.
Gotcha.
Yep. Who we got that coming in?
Virgin Australia flight.
Virgin.
Velocity NG.
Yeah, just
with
and if we look at that on the big screen, and this will also be a short field performer, so all those ground and flight spoilers come up reasonably even.
Yeah.
And that was Velocity 879 from Melbourne.
Well, okay.
And feel the wing
There's
borders
the vortices,
off that. Yeah.
Don't know if you can hear it in the mic, folks, but there you go.
You normally see it come across the water first, and then you can feel it.
Yep.
It's great.
And then there's that smell of kerosene.
But we have the custard duck from Singapore, 777W class.
Really?
Or a 777-300 in.
Yep. It's actually it's the Singapore 211. The custard duck.
The custard duck.
Yeah, just turn final there, just past Macquarie Park. Here we go.
11 AVRS 161. Singapore 211 Heavy City Target A.
And it seems like only yesterday when they got these airplanes, but it's 16 years old, this aircraft.
Wow.
Oh, no.
I remember when the 300ER came out here on its world tour. Painted in that white colour with the old Boeing livery before they went to the 787 style livery.
Yeah.
We've got a shout out now coming in from Mr. Stewie Gibbo. G'day, Stewie with a 10. Saying, hi, all this group is awesome. You keep broadcasting and I'll keep watching. And the best airport on the globe.
We'll do our best.
Oh, there you go. Sorry, I interrupted you, Andrew, I think.
No, you're right. All good.
The Jaden Aviation Photography there as well. G'day, Kurt, Andrew and Will. Always enjoy the shows. Cheers to another 20 months and have a great show. Thank you, Jaden. Craig's there, 22 months in the penthouse. Great to see everybody enjoying themselves. Hello, Craig. Welcome back. Got a message now from Kenny Thompson. Kia ora, Kenny over there in New Zealand. Hi to Will and Andrew. What a treat for a Monday night. We'll hang in for as long as I can. Sleep can wait.
Yeah, you're 3 hours ahead of us, aren't you?
2, I think, at the moment. Yeah,
Two
at the moment.
yeah,
daylight savings coming up. But
and the transponder for the Atlas 747 has just been turned on.
The beacon's on as well. Yeah,
she'll be pushing back very shortly.
Spin it around and have a geezer.
Up.
Can you focus in on the nose gear by any chance?
Oh,
no.
just over here at the
380.
Kind of.
All right. Now watch that little light. When that little light goes off, you can't see it now because of the taxi light, but that was the park brake light.
Oh,
yeah. So we can actually tell when the pilots have the park brake on or off on an aircraft. There's a little LED light, which is powered by what we call a hot battery.
We can't really pull it back, unfortunately. It's hiding away there now.
You can just see it under the... you pull it back a little bit, but yeah, when that light goes out, the park brake's off and off she'll roll. Yeah, a little bit hard to see.
He's rolling now.
Yeah. I was hoping that, we could show you that tonight.
Yeah.
Singapore 211.
Have you actually worked on 380s, or is this the stuff you know?
Just silly things I know.
Useless facts and information. I know my head's full of it. Yes.
Now, actually, all Airbus aircraft have that, and 767s have it as well, or some of the later model 767s have a park brake light. And in fact, On the 737, it was an option in the little panel where the engineer would stick the headset in. There was a park brake light there as well. So, yeah, most aeroplanes have it. But on Airbuses, you can see it because it actually sits on the nose gear. And the same with the 7.6. Now we've got the W-Class 777 custom duck coming in. This will be epic.
Yeah. You stand up this.
That's 40 Delta, sign heading right 210. Line up.
A bit of Craig Murray grain train there, Kurt. Oh, feel that wind. Yo. Tiny bit of crosswind there, Kurt.
Hey, just
Atlas is pushing back.
Just trying to keep it steady there for you, lads.
Now that.
Wow.
Now it is actually not that windy out here, but that was the. This is how close we are to the airplanes at this spot. It's a great spot. That was the wind from the W-Class. That was awesome.
Yeah, it doesn't get old. It doesn't get old, does it?
No.
I've only been doing this for 50 years, and it still hasn't got boring.
I mean, this spot for you guys, first time here in the.
Well, I have been down here once before, many years ago, with Seth Jaworski, I think.
Yes.
We were taking photos from over the eastern side, that bridge, but this is long before all the new roadways were in, and the new cycle path and everything, so it was a little bit more of a paddock back then. And I don't think we were this close to the canal from memory. I can't remember.
Quarter 11, g'day, line up 16 right.
Wow.
Yeah, it would be 12 years ago.
Quarter 11. Off to sunny
LA.
Los Angeles, yes.
Time for the blue emojis there in the chat. Everyone, all the members have got access to the emojis there. Feel free to paint the chat. Let's get the party started. The first of four A380s departing on the show tonight. We've got Qantas 11 going out now, kicking things off. Number 1, 2 Emirates A380s going to Dubai, and then the Super Q to Abu Dhabi a little bit later on.
Abu Dhabi?
Sorry, Doha.
Doha.
Eddie had gun at Abu Dhabi. Look at that with the Dash 8 going out the back. Sorry. Doha.
Doha.
Wow, look at this.
Will we get glow? We've got to get glow because she's.
I don't know, mate.
She's got 200 tons of gas.
Yeah, but
she's heavy.
The big bypass engines don't tend to do it.
Winds 10 to the southwest, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff.
Runway 16
right,
cleared for takeoff. Qantas 11. Killing 44 Delta, contact departures. G'day.
Strobes on.
Okay, 44 Delta, see ya.
Will we feel it?
Maybe.
Eventually.
We'll smell it.
Stabilised. Flex takeoff.
It's amazing how quiet they are.
Yeah.
And if that was the 727, you would not be able to hear yourself think.
Oh, man, I miss the... What was the last one we had here? Was it the Transmile?
Is that a freighter, right?
Here
there it is.
The wind.
Oh, there's the wind that we love.
I'll just hold the tally.
The modem stack's being held up. The screens are being held up.
You're right. This never gets old.
I love it.
Just rolling down the Johnny Big Mac there.
I mean, that was combined 260,000 pounds of thrust right there, I guess. So that wasn't bad.
That was epic. And we got 3 more of them tonight.
Yeah,
2 more.
3.
1 landing.
2 Emirates.
2 Emirates
to depart. The Qatari to depart.
So there's 4.
This is a bonus. This is a bonus.
This is the bonus A380.
Either they're running late or we started early.
But we've got Atlas there. Now, is that getting repositioned or is he going for a fly? No, he's going for a fly because he's got the transponder on.
But he's got the
No, he's got a tug on. He's been repositioned.
But he's got the transponder on.
Where's he going? Do we know? Bangkok?
Yeah, he's going to Bangkok. He's just been pulled forward to his disconnect point, I would argue.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's what's happening. And if you look at the main landing gear, I can confirm it. There's no ribbons hanging from the main landing gear or the nose gear.
So is there anything about the startup we should be watching here, Will?
Probably a little bit hard to see or hear anything in this spot. The 777 is pretty distinct with its sounds, and where we were was quite good.
Whereas this is all old school, isn't it?
Yeah, look, and the principles and everything is absolutely the same, whether we hear it or not.
Yeah.
probably won't. You'll probably hear the air-driven leading edge flaps come out.
Oh, yeah.
Makes a sort of a whistly run sound.
Yep.
We might hear that. Keep an ear out for it as well. There we go. We can hear it. See how she's lit up. Yeah, starting 2 at a time.
So the GEs?
They're GEs
CF6
80C2s, yeah.
Oh,
So
80C2s
that's
as well.
Yep, so that's the same engine that's on the
Just on 956,
767
16 right.
is the C2. Air Force One, even though it's an old 200, has the C80C2.
Yep.
And the C5 Galaxies are now getting re-engined.
Taking him up there.
Last I heard, he was flying bug smashes up sort of
Oh no, he's
mid-North
flying.
Coast.
He's on the
That was
330.
years ago.
He's on the 330.
Yeah.
You don't hear that one as well on the other side.
No.
A message now coming in from Joshua Roach, dropping in a 3. How are you, Joshua? Just trying to bring Josh's message up there.
Velocity 660,
Not working.
Sydney Tower, wind 13, 0 degrees at 14 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Shrubsy's mum's on there. G'day, Shrubsy's mum.
You can actually hear the surge valve.
There it is.
Yeah.
So 956, combat departures, okay. Jet Sonar 56, 0.
Yep, she's all running, so they've got the bypass pin out now, and the engineers are leaving the aeroplane. So if you... Now, I'm not sure if we'll hear it, but when he drops the flaps out and you get the leading edge flaps fold out, we might get a... Oh, it's a distinct sound. It's hard to describe, but it's like an air motor. Oh, it is an air motor because it's actually air-driven.
So it's like a hissing noise, is it? Or?
Not much. Just a... if we hear it, someone might be able to explain it to me in the chat.
We'll know it when we hear it.
Yeah. There we go. The leading edge. Now, on the 747, the leading edge slat's actually got a kink bar.
Oh, yeah.
And so the wing's flat, and when the leading edge slat comes out, it actually has a curve to it.
Okay.
And when it folds back up, the kink bar actually has a link, and that it straightens the panel. It makes it actually a flat panel, and then when it deploys, it actually bends it and makes it a curved panel.
Cool.
So very unique on the 747, that type of leading edge flap.
There's the broccoli coming out just to the right of that as well.
Yeah.
220.
Bandit cockpit. I wasn't sure if it was that or a jungle jet, but yep. The green is showing up. Jet's a pretty jet. I don't always say it, but...
I don't like them. I reckon that's like sitting in the dentist and you have the Wookiee in the next room getting a tooth extracted. That's probably the best way to describe.
Yeah, only for about a second. It's not as bad as on the Airbus where it goes, ooh, 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 ooh. Sounds like they're beating a dog in the cargo hold. Oh, we shouldn't talk about that.
But everyone knows the 320 Peter U-Pump. Link Saab from Canberra. Velocity 669.
One of your favourites, Will.
It is one. Well.
So Link noticed during the week, Link announced that starting services from Canberra to Avalon.
They are too.
Yeah. So have they picked up some more Saabs, do we know? Or there can't be that many Saabs left in the world
I think
that aren't in high demand.
It would be harder to get a Willy Wonka golden ticket than it would be to get a serviceable
A good Saab, yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty rare, I think. But yeah, no, looking forward to that. And it's great for Canberra Airport that we've got more options.
On the crossing runway, contact grounds.
There you go. He's going to turn and burn, you reckon?
Yep.
No, I think has he got somebody else in front of him? Oh no, the Jetstar was lining up, I thought, but he's
that's
holding
Saab's
short
on the runway.
on the left, yeah. Oh, engine glow, look at that. You can see it straight in.
Already, yeah. So when
or is that a light behind it?
No,
I got you in the core,
Yeah, keep on the glow on the number 2 engine, Kirk, because that'll light up nicely when he puts the power on.
6 right, clear for takeoff.
Oh, that grain, you'd make Craig Murray real proud.
Oh, mate, that's why I'm doing it. I hope he's watching.
Look at that, yeah.
988 Sydney Tower.
So you can see...
Now it goes off because it gets airflow through it.
It's getting mass flow through the core of the engine. So that's brilliant to see that. So that glow is the acceleration part of the engine, and then as it as it comes up to speed, yep, that word you said, mass flow, it's very important for jet engines.
You can really see how high the bypass ratio is on that. The amount of air going around the core, which
look
is
at the gap.
just air travelling through, being driven by the blades on the front of the engine,
the bypass
which are
ratio.
driven by the core of the engine. Yeah.
And the next thing will be they're going to get rid of that duct.
That's
It's
right.
going to be a prop.
Yeah, ductless, yeah.
But they're going to be fancy turbo props. That's where we're going.
In previous attempts at doing that, they've had a lot of noise issues because of the tips of those props going faster than the speed of sound. They make a hell of a racket. But apparently they've
on this 72100 they did a
and an MD-80
as well. But the technology wasn't there, and they had a lot of noise. They had a lot of vibration.
But Rolls-Royce has got something which apparently is working on a scale model.
Yeah, and GE's all over it as well. Yeah, they've got their Phantom Works. They're hard at work developing a unducted fan.
Yeah, so I read during the week that Airbus are now looking very seriously at that for its A320 family successor.
Yeah,
so it'll be a 170 to 220 seat single aisle with that engine.
It'll be interesting to see where it goes and if they can make it work.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be on the. I don't know if the configuration will be the same. It might have to be a mid-wing or high wing in order to make it work. Get the clearances for the blades. Although the artist rendition I saw was basically an A320 fuselage with the. So it might have to have the tallest landing gear in the world. But it's. I mean, the 320's already got fairly tall landing gears.
So. That's right. Yeah, look, it's going to be interesting. I'm cautiously optimistic. Look, it's definitely the way it's going to go in some capacity. Look, maybe we'll go back to rear-mounted engines to alleviate a lot of that problem. Who knows?
Airflow over the leading edge from the would be disturbed from that.
Because, as you said, getting that ground clearance has always been, and that was what the problem is with updating the 737 every time.
To the Max family, they had to put a new nose wheel.
Well, even when they started with the Classic series, and the NG, the hard part was fitting the engine in because
the engine was almost straight out from the wing, isn't it? And then they had to flatten the body, flattening the cell.
And one of the unique things about a 73200 at the time is that you could easily unload and load the aeroplane because it was low to the ground, and that was its appeal. And unfortunately, when they wanted to put more efficient engines in it became very difficult. So,
and that, folks, is why Airbus A320s, your luggage goes in containers, and 737s, the bags go in individually.
And that's why when we got the 320 Neo came out, it was actually designed with no fuss.
Yeah.
No real problems at all because it had a lot of clearance.
That's right.
That's how it was designed from day one. We're waffling on too much. VYI. Another one in from Melbourne. Now, if you look at this one, this is an older aircraft, so it's 19 years old. So you'll see that outer flight spoiler, ground spoiler, sit up a bit higher. So you see that?
Oh, yeah.
The two outer spoilers sit up high. So that 737 is an older 737 NG. It's still an NG, but it's just an older one. And it's a non-short field performer.
Did you say it was VYA?
VYI. So
the VY series was the third series of NGs that.
Yes, because VX was the first, VXA, and then VY.
Oh, second series, and then VZ, and then XA.
Then we went to VZs and then XA. XZs. Sorry.
That's right.
Yes.
And a lot of those were Kiwi registrations for the world.
No, so VZ, one of the middle VZ series, so VZL, VZM.
Yep.
They went to Jet Connect, and that was ZK registered. Now, I can't remember. And someone in the chat can tell me what the Jet Connect 800s were registered. I used to sign them out all the time. Now I can't remember them, what they were. But
that's what happens when you retire, mate.
I know. My memory's going.
681 heading is right.
But yeah, and they were short field performers. I think the Jet Connect ones were some of the first of the short field performers.
Right, here we go. Josh Roach got him up there. Best way to end a long Monday. Good on you, Josh. Good to see you here, mate. And Mick's popped in as well with 29 months in the suite. The Monday night special with an all-star cast. Looking forward to sitting under the learning tree through to curfew. Love your work, boys. Stay safe. There you go. I'll tell you what, you've already got enough to write a novel.
As long as we don't fall out of the tree.
We're pretty safe here on this chair. God,
I don't know. I thought I might fall down the back of that hill before.
Good on
this
you,
is
mate.
luxury spotting.
It is, isn't it?
I should just take a photo of you guys just sitting there.
Yeah, I don't have to do the ankle exercises tonight like I did last time.
Lena, thank you. ZK was ZQs.
For those of you who are just tuning in, look at these lads here, just sitting on this said park bench here. Look at this.
The Muppet Show.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the SydSquad Show. It's lovely to have your company. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. This is Will, and this is Andrew, and my name's Tim. Who
are you again? Hey? You're just some random guy wandering around with a camera.
You want a massage, mate?
I do. And a coffee, if you could.
This is good. I can just lean like this. I like this. But thank you guys for joining on the show tonight. You guys are awesome.
And thanks for moving up this stool tonight. It was brilliant.
Anything for you guys. Right, here we go. The Big Birds is coming out to play now.
Here we go.
The Towers Cathay 139, we are 10 miles out of the boat. Cathay 139 heavy,
25 years old, this 747 is.
Is that all?
Is that all? I was there at Melbourne Airport, watched the first British Airways 400.
It's built in this century.
Thought it was amazing. Now, will we get the wind blast here, Andrew? This is going to be...
I
compared to a 380.
pretty much guarantee we will, but it may not be in the same scale as a 380 because the engines are probably 30% less powerful.
JP Mac, park bench is a nice word for a concrete block. Well,
it is actually a slatted bench.
It
is a genuine bench.
Yeah, it's not one of those big sandstone blocks we had to hike up, but no,
it is pure luxury tonight.
It is. All we need is a roof over it, and then we'd have our own hot dog.
And Tim's
hot
saying
dog West.
He popped in at a good time to see those heads.
Who was that?
Oh,
Timbo.
I love the reflections underneath. That's beautiful. Look at the green. Look at the green. Look at that.
I think this is where we're going to do the show from now on.
Yeah, hot dog stand. What are you talking about?
I want to do a Ridges show one day.
You mean the canal?
Inside the
canal, yeah.
There it is.
All right.
Look at Will. He's eagerly anticipating the takeoff here. He's leaning in.
I'm just looking for stuff.
Get right in.
523, g'day.
I've only been doing this for 50 years.
What did you do? Start when you were 2?
No, three or 4.
Okay.
I was dragged out to the airport.
God, I was the one doing the dragging.
16 right, clear for takeoff.
We got the airport.
I got a lovely photo of me standing on my dad's Valiant.
Right, here we go.
Watching a Malaysian Airlines.
Probably not going to hear anything, are we?
Oh yeah, I think we will.
You reckon we'll hear something?
These things?
Yeah, hopefully.
Here we go. We can feel the wind. I've got to hold the tally. Oh, bit of rudder kicked in there to straighten her up.
Oh God, I
Good
could
on
be
you,
wrong.
son.
There we go. There it is.
Click, click.
Corner 70, correction, Cathay 139, wind 140 degrees.
Yeah, he's dancing all over the runway.
16 right, clear to land.
Not as windy as I thought. And we didn't really feel that.
It probably looks more exaggerated. We'll get it.
Oh, wow. Up early, too.
Here we go. Here comes the wind.
Oh, he's off the Johnny Big Mac kicker. How good's that?
Here comes the blast.
Not as strong as the 380.
No, definitely not. And we've got a Cathay W class 777 coming in right behind us, Kurt. Oh, yeah. He's a little way, not too far.
Qantas 7581, contact departures, clear. Contact departure.
Nice.
Another chipper.
Don't you love Qantas flight numbers with an American accent?
Can't say that I've thought about it. Well,
isn't that confusing? Yeah. Is that my industrial mind kicking
Is that
into...
Qantas? Qantas.
There we go, Will.
Yo.
Just on finals now.
The W.
I'm going to do a little video on my phone of this. What's the rego? It's not KPH, is it?
KQO. Kilo Quebec Oscar. 11 years old, this one.
Yeah, I think 16 Right Graham once told me the KP series doesn't come to Sydney much.
526,
Wow.
Sydney tap.
Woohoo!
She's gorgeous, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
What a
Station
performer.
information
Epic.
Oscar current, only relevant change, the QNH 1023. Information Oscar.
Oh, that was cool. That was cool.
It was.
Nah, it never gets old, that sort of stuff, does it? I'm wondering, are we going to have Australia roast tonight?
Cafe 139.
Is that it over there in the hangar?
No, that's the freight one.
Oh, it looks like something's being pulled out. Is that the 330 freighter being pulled out?
Yeah, this Qantas freight one, but not the Australia roast.
Oh, okay.
I see Air India over here. I think that's Air India.
It is.
Yeah,
It was sitting there when I was driving around before.
Yeah, okay.
You sheed you out tonight, Kurt? Or?
Well, would have thought so.
Saturday.
8 o'clock. We'll have to keep an eye on that. They might still be towed off to the.
8 o'clock, that's what it's now, yeah.
Okay. So the Qantas freight. Yeah, looks like these guys might be doing the run tonight. EBE.
EBE, yeah. I mean, you just had EBB before. She's pushing back for Perth.
Gloves are going on, Kurt.
Oh, I haven't gone the gloves just yet. I haven't gone the gloves just yet.
Your hands are keeping busy, mate. With all the
They are on
standby?
tap though. Yeah, they're on standby. Here we go. Brunji's dropping in with a 5. Hello, Brunji. Hey, Kurt, Will, and Andrew and the SydSquad fan band. Great to see everyone tuning in on this magnificent call-in sick Monday.
G'day, Brunji.
Just SydSquad for me today. Aha! Good on you, Brunji. A man with a pan is here as well. 25 months in the Bondi Beach. Good on you, a man with a pan. Welcome back to the show.
That's a good handle.
He's I think he's just down there at Brighton Sands too, if I've got to be honest.
Oh, okay. Come on, say good day, mate. Up, operate, up. All good?
Yeah.
Right.
Now, we've got a... I'm taking quite a liking to these aircraft. We've got the...
It's only taken you 50 years, as you said.
Nice one, Will.
Is that 330 on finals?
These are A320 Neos. I really like them.
I do too.
Have you been on one yet?
No.
So we've got A5 Delta, which is
it
another
now?
new thing, seeing numbers in regos. I
Yes.
never thought we'd ever get to that, but we are.
They run out of letters.
They've run out of letters. But yeah, A5 Delta.
It's like ACT number plates. They run out of Ys.
Yes.
They climb like homesick angels as well, don't they? They've got an excess of power, I think.
Although I don't think Jetstar, I've been speaking to a couple of my pilot friends, and they haven't got them turned up as much as they could.
Oh, yeah.
They're a little bit derated, but yeah, that'd be potentially quite good performers if they were turned on. So.
Well, I saw a 321 Neo going to Denbasar before.
Yeah.
And it was up before the tower, so it was up off the kicker.
Okay.
So, you know, that's, I won't say it's at the limits of its range, but it'd be, you know, the Bintang Express, they call it.
Yeah, I know a 737, certainly out of
Bogan
Melbourne,
bus.
that was full fuel, every tank full.
Yeah.
More often than not, the pilot would say, yeah, just open it until you can't take any more.
Yeah.
320.
It's a good one there from Muzdog, but you load the 220. What's your caper, Will?
As I said, it's like sitting in a dentist, listening to the Wookiee next door getting a tooth taken out. Look, they're a good aeroplane. Well, they're an okay aeroplane, but yeah, look, I just old-fashioned. I think I like my old 7.2s and 767s.
But you like 320 Neos?
Yeah, I know. They're growing on me a little bit, but yeah. I'm just getting old and grumpy, I think so.
Yeah, it's the old guys and the Muppets again, isn't it?
That's it. We've got a... but speaking of new aeroplanes that I do love...
Does that mean Curtis Kermit the Frog?
Easy, Tiger.
You've got to be a certain age to understand what we're talking about, folks.
I got the mute button here.
We have a nifty 59er coming in.
What's that?
From Bangkok, Thai 475.
Oh, yeah, Ty's a special.
On long finals, just turning on finals?
It's...
0
Oh, no. It's
knots. runway 16 right, cleared to land.
Gladesville.
Line 16 right, high 430.
Yep, just cleared to land now, Will.
Yeah.
It's good timing.
I don't know the Sydney suburbs too well, but
That's Iron Cove, so
Yeah.
Lilyfield, yeah, so it's just over the harbour, just across the harbour.
Cathay Pacific 777, which will depart again later on tonight, just coming up there onto the northwestern apron. We'll be parking it up. Wow, that looks quite nice under the apron lighting tonight. It's beautiful. How far away? Not too far away from the 359 in our finals. We might turn the main camera around and have a look-see, shall we?
There is nothing finer than a 359.
Oh,
In the morning.
I'll tell you what. You're gonna make
Especially in
you're
that
gonna make me tear up.
that
mate.
lovely royal Thai royal purple colour.
Laurie's here, member there for 8 months. Good on you, Laurie. Sydney Harbour Suites. What an awesome 8 months it's been too. Good on you, Laurie. And Francis Waite there dropping in 5 gifted memberships. Hello, Francis, mate. You legend.
G'day, Francis. How you
And,
going?
amazing support. Congratulations to all the new members here today on the SydSquad show. Appreciate it. Good on you, Francis.
It's a name you hear every show, isn't it? Real
Yeah.
great supporter.
He's a great supporter,
Yeah.
Francis.
Here we go. 359er. Oh, it's in Star Alliance colours. So it's not the purple one.
Yeah, good evening. 283, Sydney Tower, good day. Sydney Tower, good day. Corner 655, ready. Corner 65, Sydney Tower, line up runway 16 right. Line up 16 right, corner 655.
330 coming out.
Yeah,
Quite a
hang on.
330
I wonder if this
domestic
is.
galley.
I wonder if this is FOAG.
425, vacate at Alpha 4, continue
Well,
on
she
Alpha.
is a ZBB off to Perth.
Ground
Yeah.
126, decimal 5.
Someone we know?
You know, I have a funny feeling this might be AG.
Okay.
Muzdog, Craig Murray, the Muzdog, will be able to confirm if that's AG.
Speaking about Muzdog, I actually had the pleasure of catching up with him a couple of weeks ago.
Hang on one sec.
Right, clear for takeoff. Runway 16 right, clear for takeoff, corner 655.
Oh, might be. Her voice sounds recognisable. I'll have to double check. If that is AG and I didn't know about it, that's hilarious. Another from back in the floody era.
Ah.
Yeah.
Velocity 883, wind 110 degrees at 12 knots, runway 16 right, just clear to land. Runway 16 right, clear to land, yeah, 883.
Oh, okay. He's arriving back tomorrow as Qantas 26, not AG. Okay.
There we go.
Fair call. Thank you, Muzdog. Oh, it just sounded like him for a second. I was like, hang on, is it?
It's the night capability in the iPhones is good these days, isn't it?
Oh, it seems to go all right.
Yeah, it goes
Yeah, we crack on.
Corner 655, current departures.
Well, there you go. There's the Qantas Freight, the 330. That's probably coming in onto, well, not going on the Bay 1 because you got the Maz Cargo on Freight Apron 1. Probably pick up, and Emirates Sky Cargo now pushing back.
Oh, yeah.
So,
That'll give us a bit of blast.
short field performer or a non-short field performer?
Don't know, but he banged it on like it was a short field. Put down with authority.
Yeah, but just seeing that, she's a non-short field performer.
Compensating for not having a... Is that a Navy pilot, I'm guessing? Speaking of Navy pilots, did you see the Royal New Zealand Air Force has ordered P8s?
No, I haven't.
Well, sorry, they've got P8s,
Yeah.
and now they've ordered Romeo Seahawk helicopters. So,
Interesting.
and they've ordered A321 XLRs to replace their 757s.
Oh, good choice.
Yeah.
Well, pretty much the only choice.
Yeah.
But
Hey, Kenny, how are you, buddy? Good to see you, mate.
So they needed the XLR so they can go to the ice and return with it if they couldn't land. They go to Antarctica.
yeah, the
Yeah,
XLR will
Christchurch.
do that quite nicely. Yeah.
But they don't have the cargo door because their 75s had a big cargo door. But they've got the new Hercs.
Sorry,
the new J model Hercs, which
But
can
you-
go to the ice as well. So.
But you'll probably find what they can fit underneath
Good
is
to
far.
12, wind 13, 0 degrees.
Probably won't be as good as what the
16
75 can eat.
Because the
So
75 cargo door is on the main deck.
Yeah, it's
So
quite large.
you could get big stuff in there.
But it's probably going to be too far from it.
Mm.
Is probably more what I'm implying. Certainly much better than
Yeah.
the 737.
But the new J model Hercules can go to the ice as well. It's the oversized. So the Royal New Zealand Air Force is looking a lot like the Royal Australian Air Force now. With the J model Hercs and the P8s and the Romeo Seahawks.
Hello there, Crystal and Max. How are you tonight? NG saying best angle so far. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we like it.
Yeah, it is quite good here, early. I think Kurt was out. You're out here probably about 3-4 weeks ago, and it was quite popular.
Yeah, Kurt, if you can just put up a wind sail or something like that, just a wind barrier.
Emirates Cargo's pushback.
Yep. What have we got on finals?
We have
bigger than a 737.
Scoot 787
Scoot
-8.
scooter.
You hear the 777s starting up.
Yep.
Oh, that strobe on the tail just brightened things up. You see all the smoke that's kicked up from the gear touching down.
We haven't had any rubber smells tonight. Normally you get like a...
I think it's probably being dispersed before it gets to us.
Yeah.
That wind's probably pretty strong at ground level.
Scoot 12.
What does the TAS say? The wind's coming out of what
Continue on
bearing?
Alpha
We got that?
and contact ground.
Say that again?
What does the TAS say? The wind, what
Well,
bearings are
the wind's coming at 154 at the moment. So pretty much straight down the runway.
So probably from the heads pretty much, isn't it? Yeah, so we should be getting the rubber.
Yana Novotny's there, 4 months in the suite. Monday night viewing sorted. Good on you, Yana. Thank you so much for popping back in. Appreciate it. Happy anniversary there.
You.
Chuggy Wookie there. Welcome to the Sydney Harbour Suite. Chuggy Wookie will dedicate the Emirates Sky Cargo on screen for you right now. Thanks for seeing value in the membership at the pointy end there, and we'll get your name along the blue ticker for the next live show as well. Well done, mates.
City Tower, line up from 16 right.
Rise of the Gorilla. Hello, lads. 15 months in the penthouse. Good on you, Rise of the Gorilla. Hello. And Christy dropping in the 3. Hello there, Christy. How are you today? And day made that you guys are streaming legends. Thank you so much, Christy. I appreciate that with the 3 there. Here we go. Here's Trouble Muzdog there with the 757. Appropriate number, of course. G'day all. Question for Will. I recently flew on the Boeing 757 and paid $49 US for upfront comfort seat 21 Alpha by the window.
What?
But there was no window. Why was there no window?
Was it 9 Alpha, did you say?
He said 21 Alpha on the 757.
Oh,
Could you imagine how much he'd cry if he was on that Emirates right now?
I don't think Craig would be crying. He'd be crying with excitement.
Look, I do get that question a lot. Well, why the missing window? Yes. Sorry, I was just distracted then. No, I do get that question a lot, Kurt, why the missing window, and a number of aircraft have had that over the years. The 74 has it, 76 to some degree has it, but the 737, just about all the models have it. And the reason that is that under the aeroplane is what we call the PACs, the pressurization and air conditioning kits, where all the pressurized air from the engines is managed, cooled, and then distributed up into the cabin. Now, that air, when it comes from the PACs, from the air conditioning units, goes through what we call a mixer, and then it gets ducted up into the roof of the aeroplane. And if you look in a 737, you'll see like a slit right down the centre of the cabin, and that's where most of your air to cool the cabin and pressurise the cabin comes out of. Well, that's got to be ducted.
747, it's really a hissing noise, isn't it? All the time, yeah.
So that air has to be ducted from the floor up into the ceiling.
So it goes up through that.
It goes up. So the reason you're missing a window is that there's a duct. It's actually a flat rectangular duct. And there's about 4 of them on each. Well, sorry, 2 on each side. So there's 4 of them. And unfortunately, a window has to be sacrificed.
Yeah,
so
wow.
that air can be ducted up from the floor to the ceiling.
I don't know if that was the answer you wanted, Craig, but you got it anyway, mate.
No, that's an excellent question. Thanks for that, Craig.
There we go, the 9820 Heavy now just coming out to play service, going to Hong Kong tonight. It's just joining up there at Alpha 1. The full-length departure here, runway 16 right from the northern end of the field. And this aircraft, this particular flight is generally running pretty light. They get up very early on. They get up very early doors. So it'll be interesting to see how the performance is tonight, as well for the Emirates Sky Cargo. I'll be watching that with excitement. George Roomy's there with a 3. Good on you, George. Evening, gentlemen. Off to work. Stay safe. Thank you, George. Don't work too hard, of course. Darren Cruz with a 3. Hi, Curtin crew. Great views on the TV, guys. Oi, how big's your telly? Sam Anderson, welcome to the Bondi Beach. Thank you, Sam. John Fisher, 45 months in the penthouse. Hi from Vancouver Island in Canada. Wow. Hello, John. Welcome to the show. Thanks for popping in.
Is this a 220?
No, it's a 321.
I knew it was a high bypass.
Yeah.
It was squealing at you.
Yeah.
If I can
humming at me.
Operate my computery thing. That's him from Denpasar.
Velocity 5,
Jetstar 40.
9er, line up from May 16 right.
We've crossed halfway with the outgoing flight.
Velocity, she's off to Perth, following EBB.
The JD Live's here with a 5. Evening all. As Will was just talking Ansett, he reminded me of the only 747 flights I ever took were with Ansett from Sydney to Bali back in 1999.
I was just thinking, did Ansett take the 74 to Bali? They probably did. Do you remember if it was a 300 or the 400?
Yeah, there you go, the JD Life.
I've got to say good day to a good mate of mine, Steve Fisher. Yes, that's me, mate. It's me. And yes, you did give me my start in broadcasting.
Is this Steve Fisher from Victoria?
Playing Crazy Down Under.
Playing Crazy Down Under. Hello, Steve.
The OG podcast.
Oh yeah. We've been interviewed by
He's got a great head for radio. But he is seriously one of the true gentlemen.
He interviewed SydSquad up in on the Gold Coast at the last air show. Yeah, that was epic. Yep. Yeah. We had a great time.
Yeah.
I can't wait to catch up with Steve. I've promised to have him on the show at some point. So when he's up, I'll get you out, Andrew, and we can catch up.
Yeah. And you want to hear a good voice? He's got the voice. He actually did a bit of radio in Melbourne as well. Overnights with Tony McClare, he used to do a bit of radio. So
Lena's here now with a 5. Have you heard of a Southwest 737 MAX? Has some new secondary cockpit barrier outside the cockpit. What do you think if you've heard of it?
Well,
I did see
Will
something.
and I were talking about this just yesterday, weren't we? Extra layer of security on
I did see that.
Southwest. I mean, they said it was in response to 9/11, but that was 24 years ago. So I'm wondering why it's taken so long, and B, why the sudden need now? You know, it's strange. It's basically a secondary barrier, but it's only on the new Maxes. They're not. I don't think they're retrofitting it.
I haven't seen any literature on it, or haven't seen any photos. The only thing I can think of is that maybe they're reserving the forward toilet for the pilots, so as they could leave the cockpit and go into the forward toilet. Maybe that's a part of it. I don't know, but it's interesting you've brought that up, because it's something that intrigues me. I just saw it, look it up. Oh, good news, Kurt. We have Emirates 417 is now taxiing.
Ooh, so they'll come out.
He's coming out to play.
Yeah, okay. So they've just pushed back. They're on golf at the moment. They'll come around from the back.
We need to tie everything down, guys.
Yeah.
Again. Yeah.
Qantas 650 next in from Perth, 738.
So this 738 from Perth is 23 years old. So straight away, I'll be able to tell you that it is a non-short field.
Non-short field, yeah.
Just give me 2 secs. I'll be back with you in 2 secs, guys. You can carry on.
Oh. Kurt's getting another layer of clothes on.
Yeah, so...
So, Ben, you asked how different will the JQ XLRs be from the current LRs? Well, they are quite a bit different. And that's one of the reasons why Qantas's XLRs have arrived here, and they're taking a couple of months to get bedded down, because there is a learning curve with the XLRs, because they do have extra fuel tanks. They've got, I think, some slightly different instrumentation, but they've also got, I think their landing gear's upgraded a little bit as well, because of the extra weight of the aircraft.
Yeah, the landing gear will be, you won't see anything external.
No.
I'm not entirely over what the differences are, but what you'll find is that they'll be just made of a thicker or a harder metal.
Gauge,
Yeah.
Different gauge.
The primary difference with the XLR compared to just an LR Neo is that in the belly they've got what they call a wet integrated tank. So it's quite a unique fuel tank design for an airliner, and it's something new. So that's what took them a little while to develop this aeroplane. So when people talk about game changers, that XLR is a real game changer.
And it's kind of pretty too. The way Qantas has put the banded windows on it, I like that.
Yeah, well, that's now a standard Airbus feature with the painted black.
But Jetstar's and Neos don't have it. Okay. But then again, they're silver fuselage.
They have silver, so yeah.
So is Emirates Sky Cargo leaving now? 777-200 LR body without windows, obviously, for freight. And that's headed back to Hong Kong, I think.
Yep.
So he might be up pretty quick, depends how much of a load he's got on, but they usually get up pretty quick out of here.
So 528, wind 110 degrees, 8 knots, runway 16 right, clear to fly.
Now that's obviously a pure dedicated freighter.
Yes.
777.
Yes. Very quick, look at that.
To save a lot of weight, obviously they don't put the windows in, and they're just, people go, well, how does that save weight? But if you look at a window on an airliner, you have to have a lot of extra structure around that window. So that does away with a lot of weight, and that's just less weight, more cargo you can carry. If you look at when it'll taxi out shortly, we've got the Malaysian Airlines A330 pure freighter or dedicated freighter. And it's actually the way you tell an A330 dedicated freighter as opposed to a
P2F.
Passenger converted freighter is that they've got an extended nose gear on the aircraft, and they've got blister fairing to compensate for that larger nose gear. And the reason you have that is the A330 is actually an A300 fuselage in dimension, but it's a different wing. And to accommodate the bigger engines, they had to put in bigger landing gear, which actually, as it goes up, shrinks into position. And by putting in the bigger gear, the aeroplane now actually sits on a 1.5 degree angle. So one of the difficulties with a converter freighter is they've got to push freight uphill, whereas a dedicated design 330 freighter, they put in an extended nose gear to make the floor level.
That's right, yeah.
And so
Because the normal 330's definitely got a nose-down attitude to it when it's on the ground, isn't it?
That's right.
So,
In fact, we can see it here. And when Kurt gets back to the camera, we'll try and get him to show you the difference between a converted A330 freighter as opposed to a dedicated 330 freighter. But as it taxis out, we'll have a look at the blister fairing on the nose. You can see it straight away. It's quite
and that's
distinct.
pushing back now, actually, so we'll get a good look at that in a minute.
We shall. So we got Kurt back on the camera.
I didn't leave the camera. I'm just back on the comms.
Back on the comms.
I needed to make a very important phone call for the longevity of tonight's live stream. As you might remember from the start of the show.
Yes. Is it to do anything with direct current?
Yes.
So, yes.
Not alternating current.
No.
Minor detail. Minor detail. But I think we're going to be in order. So
this is Kurt's first day on the job. He's never done this before. So
the work experience, kid.
Bring
mate.
the work experience.
You are the work experience.
I mean, it's just the way it goes sometimes.
It's not like they're paying you, is it? So it's not like they can sack you.
So while you were away,
hello. Sorry, I was filming the planes, but I had no idea what you were talking about.
You say that all the time to me.
Sorry, we're back. We're back.
But if you can just tune in on the
what are we looking at?
The nose gear.
The
blister fairing.
We always like to see this, don't we?
The blister fairing.
Yeah. Okay, let's go and have a look, shall we?
Yeah. So it's got the extended nose gear.
You we can't see any closer than that.
No, that's perfect.
And we're actually being blocked by some of those containers there in the front as well. But
certainly,
we don't need to see the strut. We can see the fairing.
Yeah, when it comes around the corner, we'll get a clear look at it as well. But look, you can see it quite clearly there. Now, if you look at that 330 on that angle, if you have a pan out to the whole aircraft, Kurt, you'll see that this A330 sits quite level, and it's because of that extended nose gear. Now, if we pan over to the Qantas Freight A330 over on the right, just quickly, you'll see that aircraft sits nose down. So pull back, and you can see that it sits sort of 1.5 degrees nose down. So
you can see the top of the fuselage in line with the Qantas Freight sign.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect way of looking at it. Yeah.
Hey, I've just heard from the man himself, Andrew.
Which particular?
Steve.
Oh yeah, he sent me one as well.
Oh, did you get it? Okay, cool. Yeah. Awesome.
Thanks, Steve, mate. Coming from you, that is gold. Yeah, we need to catch up soon, Steve.
There's your Emirates A380.
Oh, looking good.
He's joining the queue behind the Maz Cargo.
I was just getting stuck in the traffic jam.
Yep. No point bringing him over to the eastern side. Now, did I thank Laurie for dropping in 5 gifted memberships? I can't remember. Laurie down there in Canberra. Lovely to see you here tonight. Thank you so much for your amazing support.
You did now.
Joe the Snoop, 15 months. Hello, Joe. Hello, Sid Squad and Mod Squad. Tea and Vicky's night. Oh, nice.
Mars Dog, it's blister fairing, not fairy. There's one in every room. Seriously, there is.
G'day, Andrew Henderson. Hello there, mate. Good to see you. Carl Matthews, Aviation, saying the Qantas 330 freighter has motorised rollers, so there's no need to push freight uphill manually.
There you go.
There you go. That would work well when they're working.
G'day, A Port Buzz, saying unique stream and informed commentary. Well done, Sid Squad. Thank you so much. We only have the best on the Sid Squad show, you see. G'day, Scott, tuning in from Bulacan in the Philippines. Hello, mate. Bit warmer here than it is there. Yes, no doubt.
And it never rains when I'm on, okay?
Yeah, mate. You're my lucky charm, mate. My lucky charm. Nick's here, dash cam, 17 months in the lodge. G'day, Kurt, Will and Andrew. Thanks for all your knowledge. Another month has passed. Thanks also to our amazing mod squad. You. Hello, Nick. Adrian, 19 months. Hey, Kurt, it's been a minute. I hope the winds are behaving. Adrian, mate, it has been a minute. Come and you have to pop out and say hello, mate. We've got lots to catch up on. We've got new wheels too, mate.
Give me a call when you're ready to go again. How long do you think you'll be on the ground?
Freighter time.
It's getting to be that time of night. She's in from Darwin.
Yeah, from Francis Waite territory.
Oof. Big cloud of smoke.
That was a bit of a drop in, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Kind of tentatively felt for it with his right wheel, and then
Absolutely.
bang the left wheel down, didn't he? Yeah.
All right, here we go. We got Nikki tuning in now, saying, "Would love to hear your thoughts about the netting that's gone up around Sydney Airport car park. That's new to me." Yeah, so the Sydney Airport has put in some additional safety measures around. Whoa! Did you feel that?
Yeah, that was from the 7.3.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh,
No wing, God, that's got winglets, hasn't it?
Yeah,
that almost knocked me off my feet.
No, the 7.3's vortices, even with the winglets, can be a bit,
I wasn't prepared for that.
Got a face full of dust.
Well, I tell you what. Actually, did you? I'll come back to this question in just a second. Did you see on the Saturday show all the wake in the air after the aircraft were landing? You could see it splitting the vision on the show.
Oh, okay.
You'll have to go back and watch. It's really, really visible.
Any particular time or aircraft? That you
just tune into the entire show, mate. I appreciate if you watch the entire replay. Thank you very much.
I watched.
No, you'll see it. Look, any of the 7.3s landing, you'll see the vortex, like you'll see it splitting the air.
The different pressure waves of the air, you can actually see it.
I was watching it in shifts between mowing the lawn and setting up baseball fields.
I'm just giving you a stick, mate.
I know.
Now, yeah. So the netting up at the car park is it's actually out of bounds for plane spotting, the actual car park, and so the netting is actually for the safety of for people that may choose to go up and be in that space, so it's just a safety mechanism. But no plane spotting up at the P12 car park anymore. So. I don't really have to go up there. We don't frequent the area anymore. So there you go, Nikki.
So Doug Shedden says that sudden gust we got are the trailing edge flap vortices.
Mate, it literally it blew the antennas off the off our interwebs.
Well, it's like the second wave blast you get sometimes, which goes the opposite direction of the first one. So it kind of went. We got it in the face and then we got it in the back.
Now, Kurt,
hello.
I got to tell you. That about 8 minutes away, we've got your personal aircraft coming.
The hottest rig on the field.
Mate, it will be because Tim's not out here tonight. And even if he was.
It still is.
And even if he was, right? Right, there we go. Now we're going to see some engine glow out of the...
Do we know what he's lining up for?
Yeah, he's off to Melbourne.
No, where he's coming from?
Oh, sorry, Tamworth. His Ames is coming from Tamworth.
Oh, so he'll be on here.
Now, Adrian's saying, hey, Kurt, if you're out till curfew, I'm flying in on the Jetstar 789... 10 p.m. Been up the sunny coast over the weekend for a cheeky long weekend with me mates.
You'll be over on the other
Remind me. Yeah, you might be. You're probably coming on runway left. Remind me closer, Adrian. Let me know. We'll try and grab you. Simone's there with a 5. Hello, Simone. Feels like temp where I am in Tassie, 3.7 degrees. That would have been when you were talking about Canberra.
Yeah. Yes. It was minus 3.5 this morning.
Wow.
Which is lovely.
Fresh.
It's lovely. Good coffee drinking weather.
Yeah, but at least
do you go and sit on the balcony?
I do.
No, you don't.
No, I do.
Okay.
No. Actually, most mornings I get up, I have a coffee, and then I get dressed and I go down the street, and it's minus 2 or 3 most mornings, and I go and get another coffee.
How cold was it that day we were there a couple of weeks ago? Would have been similar?
Yeah, it was
warmed up pretty quick though, right?
4 or 5 when we started and got up to 10 or 12.
I thought it might have been minus 4 or 5.
No, it's good for you. It's lovely. It's a lovely cold.
Look at this big bird coming in. There you go, Will. There it is.
There's your blister fairing.
Oh, that's a great illustration of what we're talking about.
Looking good.
What a shot. And these amazing views straight down the main north-south runway tonight. Runway 16 right in operations. Slight breeze coming off the bay, Botany Bay, straight up the runway, and nose on to us. The Maz cargo now cleared for takeoff, runway 16 right. So here we go. The Emirates now been asked to come on to Alpha 1 now and start to get ready.
Emirates 417, Roger, line up from runway 16 right.
All the way now, lining up.
Geez, they're all coming out to play now, Kurt.
It might even be a turn and burn for the Emirates.
We've got the Qantas 25 off to Haneda, QPT, A330-300, and ZNA as the Qantas 183 to Honolulu, 787-9.
To where, sorry?
Honolulu.
Honolulu.
And an A350-900 off to Shanghai, being China Eastern Airlines. So she's just taxiing out now as well. So a lot of action here. Definitely the hour, approaching the hour of power.
Oh, I'm ready.
If not in it.
I'm ready.
But
Malaysia 6204, contact departures, good day.
so is
Are we caffeinated, gentlemen?
Emirates.
Yeah,
Has Emirates been given line-up?
yes, correct.
Right. So she's
Qantas
going.
25 Heavy, Sydney Town.
Plane spotting Australia. Why is their engine glow on some planes but not on others?
It's purely optics.
Runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Some engines aren't running. I would say the final flow of gas coming out of the engine is just not as hot on some engines as it is on others. But yeah,
And as you said before, some airlines, they don't actually own their engines, they lease them, and so they derate them, which means they get more time in the wing and they pay less for their less leasing fees and things like that. So, you know, you might have a 28,000-pound thrust 737 engine, but may keep it derated to 25.5, 26,000 pounds.
yeah,
Which makes a difference as to how hot the core runs.
that's it.
Yeah.
As Qantas say, we had 26,000 pounds and we derated them all to, or most of them. We had to keep some at 26, but most of them were derated to 24.
There you go.
Yeah. So, hold on to the seat here, Andrew.
Yeah. Oh yeah, quick.
I'll hold on to the tally.
I'll duck down the back of the hill.
Yeah, how big's your telly?
We're going to get covered in dust again because I remember the dust cloud that
Look
came
at
out
it,
last
it's
time.
pointing right at us. He hasn't even straightened up on the runway. Oh, he's just straightened up now. Look at that green reflection underneath as well.
Look at him kicking the rudder in there.
Oh, I can already feel
Here
it.
it comes. You got hold of the telly there.
Qantas 25 line up, runway 16 right and wake, runway 48 turbulence.
Again, very
That's quiet.
quiet.
That wind must have changed direction slightly because we didn't get the blast.
Oh yeah, no, we didn't get it till
It's
it almost
coming.
rotated.
Oh, here it comes. I can see it come across the
There
water.
you go, coming
Yeah.
3,
Oh,
2,
she's gonna be a big one.
And whooshka.
Here we go.
There it is.
That's the trick, lads. You got to look at it. It comes across the water. You know when you're going to get hit.
And you can see it swirl. It actually,
Yeah, you can see the
it's like-
swirl.
Yeah, it's like like a little tornado on the water.
Oh,
It wasn't anywhere near as much as the Qantas 11 before.
That's
though.
true. That's true.
Good evening.
I'll tell you what. There's
God,
a
he's
lot
gone
of
long, hasn't he?
There's a lot of dust between us and them. It is very hazy down the far end, and the Qantas 25 to Haneda just coming out, sort of photo bombing that departure there nicely. But
Good timing,
looking good.
well, there it goes. The A380 out the door tonight. The first of the 3 regulars, but the second on the show tonight. Still 2 more to come, and 1 A380 to land as well.
Now, Will, we're talking about the jet blast we just got then.
Yeah.
Now, this 330 isn't going to go straight away because of wake turbulence of the 380. There's usually a 2 to 3 minute gap between.
Yeah.
So
Look,
can you explain about how that works?
well, probably not my field in a lot of sense, and it varies from aeroplane to aeroplane, I believe. Air traffic control, someone with air traffic control expertise would probably explain it a lot better. But
Yep.
yeah, depending on the aeroplane, there is, I imagine, specific time limits between when you can depart. So yeah, that Emirates A380 would probably be producing a fair whack of wake turbulence.
Yeah.
Hence, the 25 has to give it at least 2 or 3 minutes before she's allowed to go. Air traffic control obviously have to manage this. We may have another aircraft coming in. Obviously, we don't. Hence, he's given him the opportunity to line up. So he's now been given clearance. So that's been at least a good minute
Yeah.
he's had.
Qantas 25, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Yeah.
So the 380, it's called a super, so it's a super heavy, which basically not only identifies it as a 380, but also as
It's
having a big
category.
weight turbulence category. The 757, for example, was given a heavy category in
Because it had
service,
a-
even though it's not a heavy airplane.
Yeah, I was
Look at
just
those stabilisers go.
Because it's going, isn't it?
yeah, you just
The
took the words out of
757
my
had
mouth.
quite a high wake turbulence because it's had such a big trailing edge or something like that.
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. Apparently, the 757 is one of the worst wake turbulent producing airplanes.
Pounds down, yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of engine glow on that as well.
Yeah, a little bit. Bit hazy now, but initially there was.
Hello to Queen Honey Bear. Welcome. And Hans Gruber. Oh, wow. Just learned how runways are numbered based upon our direction, our talk there of the direction of the winds. That's cool.
Kurt, good news.
Hello.
The Super Q's pushing back.
Yeah. Well, they're all. Well, assuming everything goes well, they're all going to push back and come out.
Is this China?
That's what we're here for.
Eastern?
It is China Eastern. Yeah. Just here at Alpha 1. The 736 service goes to Shanghai tonight. Qantas 103 to Honolulu. Behind them, a Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner. Qatar being pushed back behind the China Eastern here on the northern apron also. So a couple of heavy movements to depart.
And with the Qantas 842 738 off to Darwin, she's out there ready to play as well.
Oh, is that the hottest ring in the airport?
Yes,
Hello.
It is.
Hey.
Look at that.
We need an emoji for that. People are going to start to talk. We see each other too often.
It's SydSquad work experience ride.
Not a bad job there on the landing too. Good stuff.
Greaser.
Yeah, we got what is it? Set the 737 here coming out.
Yeah, that's
Darwin.
Yeah, VZG 842 off to Darwin.
Yeah.
Off to Francis Wake country.
G'day, Michael Lane. Hello there. Cobra Car Spotting tuning in tonight as well. Hello there to Leanne Hurst and to Tiggy. Nice to see your beautiful names there in the chat. Rob Shestanovich, Shunt Sam, Lena, Anthony D. G'day, Paul Kemp, Aaron M, Dougie, moderator Dougie. Hello, Dougie. How are you, mate?
Hey, Dougie.
Johnny Molyneux. G'day, Johnny. How are you, mate?
672, heading right.
Nice to see you here today, Johnny. Anth Cellini, Joanne Queen, and Harvey Aviation. Good evening to you all. Thanks for tuning in to the SydSquad show tonight. You're hanging out with Kurt. I'm the host of the show. I've also got special guests Andrew and Will joining here tonight as well. Hello, gents.
In the word of Stocko, hello.
Hello, yes, some of the greats. G'day, Mark Venning. Johnny Big Max here.
Johnny Big Mac.
Johnny Big Max in the chat and on screen. How about that?
We were just talking about his kicker.
Shout out to Ashley as well. Annette Logan and John Logan tuning in. Ben, hello there. Craig Pitts is in the house. Hello, Craig.
G'day, Craig.
How are you, mates?
Good to see you here, buddy.
He's talking about how other landing lights annoy them when they're facing head-on, so they normally turn them off if pointed at other aircraft. We do see that from time to time.
There is nothing more fun than marshalling an aircraft into the pilot leaves the taxi light on. So thanks, guys.
Oh, Sunny 23 UK's there as well. Steve's there as well. G'day, Steve. How are you, mate?
Ian W's there, but it looks like he's not on mod duty tonight.
Ian W tuning in from Canberra. Captain hello, Anthony Tillett. Hello there, Anthony. Yeah, met Ian down in...
Was that a different Ian W, is it?
Well, we don't have an Ian W in the mod crew.
You sure?
Yep.
Oh, there you go. I'll just sit here and do some more research.
It's okay.
I'm actually quite proud of the amount of Canberra fans we have here on SydSquad. It's really good.
Well represented. The capital was very well represented.
Absolute great time when I came down and met up with you down there, Will, for the second time a couple of weeks ago. It was great.
It was a great weekend. It's we've got to do it more often.
G'day, Jem. Hello there, Jen Carver as well. H-Man's in the house. Hello there, H-Man. Hello, and evening special guests. Johnny Big Mac. Oh, he missed the discussion about the Johnny Big Mac kicker. Don't worry, mate. It's still there. You can go back and you can always go back and listen to it. It always gets a run, though, Johnny. You know the drill. Hello there, Mr. Juan. Thank you for tuning in.
Now, the Nifty 50 is also always renowned for a bit of engine glow, Kurt. So, really, we should try and zoom in.
I don't know about that. I know the 1,000 out of the 1,000 we had from Cathay when they were in season.
Is the Nifty 50 grand coming back?
I don't know yet at the moment. I'm not sure. Good on you, Mick. Ravis. Cheers, mate. Linda, we're down at the canal tonight. Not far from the hot dog stand. Same pathway.
China Eastern 736, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff. 16 right, clear for takeoff, China Eastern 736.
Right on.
Qantas 103, line up runway 16 right.
G'day, Robert, tuning in from Illawarra. Hello, mate.
Line up.
Look at those landing lights just light up the haze.
The LEDs.
Oh,
Yeah, you're right. It is a bit of humidity down there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Here we go.
the stabilizer shake. Can't see any glow.
No.
No glow.
No glue.
G'day, Chris Tomasian. Hello, mate. G'day, Joseph, Rob Hogarth. Thanks for popping in tonight. Isaac as well. Oh, hello.
7-8 right behind.
Yeah, now this
Photo
is
bomber.
a Honolulu service, I believe.
The Honolulu. Now we have the Vancouver service transponder on about to push 787 as well, ZNJ, which is the Qantas 100 one.
John McCarthy tuning in from Ireland. Hello, John. How are you? Garth is there. Hello, Garth. Jacqueline Garrett, Sue Trotter, Suzanne, Ben, Clinton Down. Hello, Clinton. How are you, mate? You know, Kenny's popped out tonight as well to say hello. He's around the traps. The MD-11, bye still there as well. Thank you. Amazing support, everyone.
And at Eastern 736, contact departures. Good day. Good day, China 736.
Mark is there dropping in an 8. Hi, Captain Kurt, Will, and Andrew. Hello, Mark.
Hello, Mark.
Hello.
And,
I'm starting to sound like Stocko now, aren't I?
Hello.
Hello.
That's how my future son-in-law says hello. He walks in and goes, hello.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Isaac, hello with the 5 evening, lads. How's the temp up there in Sydney? Any interesting aircraft yet? All night.
It's airport full of interesting aircraft.
What have we got on the temperature scale? It says 16 with a field temp of 11 here.
Yeah,
at the moment.
I was saying, yeah, feels like 11 or 12. Yeah.
Now, Mark Wagner tuning in with the 1-5. Toast some beverages to Ansett on me, my first employer from 17 to 33 years of age. Luckily, got to go play with different coloured airplanes. And by the way, Rocky's already in the door. She sends pink waves. Good on you, Mark. Mr. Wagner, thank you so much. So one of the early days on working with Ansett as well. There you go. There'd be a few about. Nice.
103, thank you. Contact departures.
Change of... No, that's all right. We'll leave it there. Just for 2 secs. The Super Q now coming out to play as well. Going to, where will? Abu Dhabi.
Oops.
Doha. Nicely done.
Go hard to Doha.
How are you, gents? Say
Hey.
hello.
Oh, hello. We're
Hello.
on. Hello. Sorry, I was
Doing
multitasking
selfies.
and I don't do that well. So
Look at these guys sitting on the bench. It's luxury tonight.
Pure luxury.
Your legs will thank you. Your legs will thank
my
you.
ankles last time. You remember I was doing the ankle exercises on the
That's
edge of the
right.
step?
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right.
It's my back goes.
I am here as well. I'm just hiding in the background. You see.
No, it's all good here today, and yeah, this is
Kurt's
just
driving the bus. We're just talking about it.
Driving the bus. Love that.
Oh.
dropping my drinks. I won't open that one for a minute. Yeah, it doesn't get any better than this, does it?
No, it really is an awesome location, folks. If you can get down here, just do yourself a favour and spend a little time here as an A380 goes overhead or as 777.
It's
borderline
pretty spectacular.
a religious experience. It really is.
No, it's about as close as you can get, I think.
Yeah.
When they're landing, I mean, it's no St. Martin, but yeah, it's certainly the next best thing.
I agree. So I was on Super Q coming back from Zurich last year, which was very nice.
Hello there to Kim Warren with the $3. Good on you, Kim. EK Karen dropping in. Great to see Will and Andrew on board again. I'm loving these A380 views. A quick check on my flight radar tells me I have done 90 flights on an A380. Wow. 90 flights. Wow, Jesus, Karen. Amazing support.
Some would say you're obsessive, but, you know,
I think she knows.
It is an obsessive-worthy aircraft. An obsession-worthy aircraft.
Yeah, well, it's definitely my aircraft of choice for long-haul flying, by far.
Yeah, 380 or 350.
Yeah, it feels like you're just on a flying
lounge
hotel.
Room. Yeah, hotel.
Qatari 64 Lima, super holding short Alpha 1, ready for departure.
Qatari 64 Lima, runway 16 right, you're cleared for takeoff.
For takeoff, 16 right, Qatari 64 Lima.
Rightio, straight on out. Here we go. Nicely done. G'day, Bundy Bears. How are you, mates? G'day, Johnny. Contact departures. That's a cool one. Dave Eagles. Hello, Dave. G'day, JP. Still there, mate?
Yeah, JP Mac, you're right. I think the hardcore spotters really do come down to the canal because it really is an amazing spot, but it is a lot harder to get to.
Oh, I'll definitely be coming back.
Sydney Tower, killing 458 Delta.
Killing 458 Delta, Sydney Tower.
Annette Logan says, totally my choice would be the A380 considering we can't get 747s as easy or the 777. And Annette's up there in Brizzy.
Here we go.
Paul Newman, Karen, you're an A380 junkie.
Use that rudder. Good on your son.
Let's get away.
Killing 458 Delta, wind 090 degrees at 6 knots, runway 16 right, we've land.
Don't open your coke.
16 right, clear to land, killing
Just dropped off the back seat, gone for a... You've got all this space underneath, and you still dropped it.
Here comes the wind.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, there it goes.
Hold the telly. Just going over the Johnny Big Mac now.
I'm surprised the canal gets it as much. I mean, obviously we're up high, but
it's underneath the bank, isn't it?
The canal's behind the wind barrier and the fence. And
I would agree with you.
Yeah.
Gosh, you can almost barely see that aircraft down there in the dust.
Yeah, it's amazing how hazy it is down there. Oh, 88. 7879.
G'day, Darren Taylor saying, evening all. How are you, mates? Thanks for being here today. I've got C here as well. Shout out to my daughter, Quinn. She's loving watching the kangaroo planes. Oh, hello there to Quinn.
64 Lima, contact departures.
Yeah, Bundy Bear says he prefers the A350 900 over the A380, but never gets sick of seeing either of them. I agree, mate.
I have had the pleasure of one ride on a 350. It was just a short flight. But yeah, it is a nice aeroplane.
I've had a few in 900s and 1000s.
Yep.
You really wouldn't know the difference when you're on board, but yeah, just very smooth.
A shout out now coming in from Bryson Lozinski with a 5. I'm going to Hawaii on the 26th. I can't wait. Just wondering if there's going to be a stream that night. Ooh, it's a good question. I don't have any of the details about that date. Just be careful, there's a cable down there. Yeah, the 26th. Not too sure yet. Not too sure. We'll have to wait and see.
Oh, hello.
Make sure you got your notifications on, and we'll let you know. We'll let you know.
The mic.
And Plane Pete 66 is here. Hello there, Plane Pete 66. Member there for 25 months in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Evening, Kurt, Will, and Andrew. I'll be in Sydney for the Richmond Air Show for about 10 days. Hopefully, I can get to catch up. Absolutely, Pete. Mate, we'll be there on the Saturday, the 27th of September, in full SydSquad apparel, roaming around out and about. So if you come around and find us, we'll be there, mate. Look forward to catching you then.
6108, Sydney Tower.
That was the Qantas 458 from sunny
Hello, Elise.
Canberra.
Thank you so much. Oh, my gosh.
749, thank you. Traffic approaching 5 miles. Expedite line up on runway 16 right.
Have you got the... yes, thank you. We're in business if we need it.
We have power.
Oh, yeah.
Bit of direct current, and he has to drop it.
No, we're good.
It was either that or Elise was going to have to bring the exercise bike and get pedalling. We're going to hook up the thing to her.
Can't believe it. One of me best.
749 out, runway 16 right. You're clear for takeoff.
This will be the Adelaide service, 749.
You would be very correct. VXC, so one of the older ones.
Yep. Andrew Senor was asking, how many Qantas aircraft are still in the old livery? There's quite a few. There's at least one 380. There's a lot of Q400s. A couple of 737s that I know of. A couple of 330s. What else? None of the newer 73s, none of the 220s, obviously.
6108, wind 110 degrees at 8 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land.
16 right, clear to land, Qantas 6108.
What do you got?
We have a brand new, absolutely brand new.
OGB, first time it's going to feature on the show.
He beat me to it.
Sorry.
I saw this take off a couple of hours ago.
Yeah, I knew exactly what it was. Okay, so it's on finals now, right?
It is on finals, and it's the first time I've seen it.
Yeah, well, me too. So we'll perfect. Yeah, Bye-Bye's got the details. Seki's there in the chat as well. Good on you, Seki. Thank you, mate. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, I was hoping to see the new XLR tonight.
Yeah, I wonder if the former Sydney spotter turned 320 XLR pilot is flying. He did the delivery flight.
749, contact departures.
Fastest 749.
Shout out to hang on, I think he was here. 1 second. Paul Kemp's there. Great show as always. Love the in-depth commentary. Hey, thank you, Paul.
Thank you.
Good to see you here tonight, mate.
Here we go. It's the future of Qantas's domestic single aisle fleet, folks. Very quiet.
Yeah, that is astonishingly quiet.
Whisper quiet, isn't it? It just hovered over. There you go. You can say you've seen it now.
Yep.
Tick that one off your list.
How cool is that?
That box
Very
is
cool.
now ticked. Now I've got to go for a fly on it.
And it just looked super shiny, super clean.
Yep.
As it went over there, that was beautiful.
So it arrived in Brisbane on the 23rd,
Wow.
so last Saturday, and it's been up there until I think day before yesterday.
Okay.
Doing
Cool.
and it flew 2 really long legs: Hamburg to Bangkok, Bangkok to Brisbane. Hamburg to Bangkok. That's a long leg for a single aisle aeroplane.
Now, I was speaking to some ex-Qantas colleagues a couple of weeks ago, and you got to keep in mind, the 737, when it does a day's flying, quite often you got to put a can of oil in each engine. They said so far this thing had been flying around for 4 weeks, and they had not burnt one can of oil.
Is that right?
Just forgot.
It just doesn't burn any oil.
Oh, okay,
it's just so efficient and so well designed. They were. Now that I know the LEAP engine, it hardly uses any oil as well. It is incredible. But yeah, this new XLR is on the next level.
It's a GTF, isn't it?
Yes, which is a surprise because I would have thought the new technology and higher demands, mechanical demands.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, she's quite astonishing. So
Phil McGlass, he's got to go. See you, mate. Just had excuse me. Just had Miles say, I love the HUD, the HUD, the heads-up display lit up in the flight deck. We must have seen that. I don't think I could go back and watch that.
Yeah,
that's cool. Shout out now to Alan Williams. Hello there, Alan. How are you, mate? With a $5. Another great show tonight. Everyone see the Broncos cracking that whip, moving up the ladder for a GF win this year. Look out, the Raiders, here we come. wrong show, mate. Wrong show.
Yeah, there's a talking league show somewhere, isn't there?
Oh, jeez. Come and see me when Orange is on. Steve's here with a 5. Good on you, Alan. Always love the Will and Kurt show. What about Andrew, Steve?
Yeah, hello. I'm going.
Sorry, Kurt, relegated a second.
Headset off. Bye.
And learned so much, as always. That's awesome, Steve Jones on. Thank you, mate. Good to see you here tonight, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. And thank you for tuning in. Oh, Geordie's here. DNHX Gaming, 36 months in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Hey, Geordie, how are you, mate? SydSquad, exclamation mark. It's a wonderful message. Short and sweet, to the point. He's the only person that I know that's got a SydSquad tattoo on his body. I can't believe it. But it's a true story. Geordie, you're a legend, mate. 36 months. Cheers, mate. Adrian's back. I'm seated in 15 Alpha. See if you can spot my flash in the window when I taxi to the gate. Oh, that's the flight coming in from Sunny Coast, I think, isn't it? Around, was it 10 o'clock? Adrian, let me know. Gar, 16 months in the lodge. Hey, guys, I'm going to do a Sydney spotting trip down here in Melbourne one day soon. SydSquad have inspired me with these awesome locations. Yeah, mate, Garth, you should come up, mate. It's why not? Come and check out Sydney Airport. And I should say thank you for your 16-month support there in the lodge. Well done. Lachlan Jacobs there, 6 months in the cabana. Hello, Lachlan. Welcome back. Oh, Geordie's got another message. He's saying, personally dedicating the next departure to my baby daughter, Ella. Oh, that's a lovely message. All right, well, there you go. She can have the All Nippon Airways going to Haneda, Geordie. There you go, on screen now, mate. So a big shout-out to Ella. We'll see that one just depart in just a moment's time.
We have another Q400 in from Canberra.
Yeah, how good is it? They look awesome lit up. Look at that. I mean, it's almost thumbnail worthy.
Don't we have one like that? Emoji worthy.
Well, emoji worthy for sure indeed. All the members have access to the emojis. Get involved there. I don't think we've had the Dash 8 as a thumbnail for quite a while, if I've got to be completely honest. Anthony D there, member for 2 months. Hello, Anthony. How are you, mate? Thank you for joining into the show tonight. Welcome back, of course. Slade Perrins with the $8 super chat. Love seeing the runway centre lights reflect all the way down the tail. Oh, that's on the underneath side of the fuselage. Yeah, looks good. On the bigger jets, and on the rear end of, say, I always particularly see it on the Jetsars. Now, I don't know why. It might be just due to the paint scheme at the rear end of the Jetstar 320s, but always a special when they just go over the fence and you start to see the keys reflecting on the underside of the fuselage. Yeah, it is a really good sight. So we'll keep an eye out for some additional movements coming in later on as well. The All Nippon now. Cleared for takeoff, runway 16 right. Footloose has been a member for 2 months in the cabana. Well done. Oh, my gosh. DJ Juan Velasco dropped in 50 gifted memberships. No. What?
Wow, that's awesome.
Juan, what are you doing?
He's a legend.
I wonder if he's coming out tonight. I'm just putting it out there. Elise is here. Kenny's here. Will's here. Andrew's here. You might as well come, Juan. Come one, come all. Oh, dear. Wow. Congratulations to all the new members. I mean, at least 50 of you straight off the bat there from Mr. Juan Velasco. Amazing support. Thank you, mate. Wow.
Now, Kurt, we got Plane Spotting Australia. He asked the question, how many XLRs does Qantas have on order? Now, I could be wrong. I think it's about
48.
48.
Oh, it's 48.
So it was originally 28.
And then went up just
in
recently.
their results last week, they ordered another 20.
Yes,
The
some good
new
results.
20 will be slightly different configuration. They'll have a lie-flat business seat. So they'll be used maybe to replace the probably 787s and maybe 330s on some of the longer Asian routes.
Yeah.
David Eagles asks.
Yes.
He asked me, but I'm going to actually ask you as well. Hi, Will. What do you think of the new Koala Airlines and its flying into Sydney?
I think we talked about this briefly on one of the shows before, but merits an answer again.
Look, I wish them nothing but success.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be very confident in terms of having access to capital. They have aircraft. Leased aircraft coming either next year or early 27. they're going to fly Maxes. It just really depends on if they can get to a critical mass quick enough. You know, that's obviously was Rex's jet service downfall. If a jet broke, they couldn't fill the slot because they didn't have any spare capacity in terms of crews and aircraft. And plus there were other issues, obviously. So, you know, there have been allegations of other airlines being predatory in the market. So whether they can overcome that or that remains to be seen. But yeah, look, I wish them all success. It's a low-cost model. So, you know, there's a lot of come and gone before them.
Like you, Andrew, I have the same sentiment. I wish them all the best to success. I hate to see anyone who puts any effort into any business not succeed. But in saying that, there's an old saying in aviation: the only way to make $1 million in aviation is to start off with $2 million.
Yeah.
I just don't believe that this country has the population to support another or a dedicated LCC, low-cost carrier LCC operation. So my optimism is quite poor.
You know,
we've seen airlines like that come and go so many times. Why would you want to try it again unless you have some radical business model that will be different and unique, which I can't see it. But I go back, we just don't have the population to support it. So, yeah, I don't feel too good about it, to be honest.
So, Koala Airlines as an entity has actually been around nearly a decade. They, I think they were founded in 2016, and then they bought a charter company, Charter Airlines. So they were specialising in doing charters, not with jets though. I think it was mainly turboprops and Navajos, things like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, look, like I said, wish them well.
Wish them well.
I'm not an expert on airline business cases, but I'm just looking at the history and who have come and gone before them.
Yeah, I don't think
they're going to have to do something different that really captures the market's attention if they're going to succeed.
No, I agree, 100%. And yeah, good luck, guys.
Yep.
But I think you might need it. I think that sums it up.
Right, Dean M. Chopping in now, 24 months up there in the Gold Coast penthouse. Great show to bring up the 2 years in the house. Wow, congratulations,
2
Dean.
years. Awesome.
And thank you so much for your 2 years support of the SydSquad show. It's very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Dean Stalker up there in Queensland, 41 months in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Wow, Jesus. Getting closer to 3.5 years with this fantastic community. Great to see you, Kurt, Will, Andrew, and Stocko Shorts. 25 days to go until my next visit. Yes. So you'll be coming down there. So there you go. 25 days until the air show because Dean's coming down for the air show. So there you go.
Well, we can't see if Stocko has shorts on or not, but you can pretty much bet he does.
Yeah, Stocko not here with us tonight, unfortunately. But
got the Qantas 100th anniversary 787 coming out.
Yeah, it is.
Here's a cheeky little statement. Trevor Sampson, would anyone on the chat or the hosts remember TAA or Compass?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember them very well. I remember Compass.
We are of a certain age, so we obviously do. There may be a lot of young kids, but don't. But Compass 1 in particular, I actually quite enjoyed. You know, they had, was it half a dozen A300?
They had a couple of A300s and an A310. Yeah, they had a 310.
And they were quite good, and then for whatever reason fell over, and then Compass 2 did it all with MD-88s, yeah.
And 88, they went out of business in 93. They went out of business.
So I flew Compass 1 to Melbourne in 91 because I went down to pick up a car for my boss and drove it back.
So I remember being in Brisbane in 93, and the MD-88s were lined up at Brisbane Airport. Okay. And it had finished. Yes, and TAA...
well, TAA is obviously Qantas now. So
TAA became Australian Airlines, remember that?
Yeah,
and that's when they got the 737s.
Which merged with Qantas just before, under government control, before they then sold it off,
But I fondly remember the blue-tailed TAA 727s and DC-9s as a young lad. They were the golden
And
days.
they had A300s as well for a while, remember?
There was a TAA
with the orange
colour scheme. Yeah, in fact, I think the A300 brought that orange colour scheme in.
Yeah, you're right. And I don't know if it was ever worn by any other aircraft.
The orange colour scheme, the 72s and the DC9s had it.
Did they?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I know.
And the F20s, couple of F27s had it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So, geez, it's
memories hazy. So we're talking the mid-80s here, folks. So.
Beautiful memories, the mid-80s.
No, as they say, if you can remember the 80s, you weren't really there. But, the other thing, I mean, I don't know, Kurt, how we're going for time, but you and I were talking earlier on about sustainable aviation fuels. Now, this came out of Qantas's results last week, in which they announced a $2.4 billion profit. They also announced they would be investing additional funding in SAF, what they call SAF, which is sustainable aviation fuel, which is basically made from vegetation, whether it be sugarcane pulp or dedicated crops, and then they put it through a process called pyrolysis, which turns it into fuel. And I know that because my son did his engineering, what do you call it? Thesis on
That's it.
Yeah, so, and I've probably got the word wrong, and I'll probably cop a golf when I get home. But yeah, so I don't know. Will, have you heard much about it?
Look, it's something I'd like to get into a little bit more. Anything that's better for the environment, I'm fully supportive of. Unfortunately, it's with experience in things, you can't have something for nothing.
No.
And we would probably be able to produce a cleaner fuel or a better fuel, but will it have the bang for its buck?
Yeah.
You know, and it all comes down to economics, whether it's going to get carried or not. You know, is this fuel going to be a lot more expensive to produce? And when you have an A380 that is going to take 200,000 litres of the stuff, you know, we're talking big money here. So, yeah, there's a lot's got to add up before this catches on, and that's where I get a little bit worried about it in the future. You know, and
people talk about electric vehicles and wind turbines, and what doesn't get talked about is the resources and the energy that actually goes into manufacturing those. Now, ultimately, they do turn out to be more economical and better for the environment than traditional coal-fire power plants or combustion engines, but there is going to be an element of, as you say, nothing comes for free.
That's right.
Yeah.
In engineering, in physics, in science, in philosophy, in everything, you can't have something for nothing.
That's right.
And so that's the first thing I always go to when someone wants to build something or design something or change something or develop something. So, yeah, look, while it must be, it sounds nice in theory.
Yep.
It's there's sometimes reality then catches up very, very quickly, and this is the problem. A lot of people also come to me and ask me about hydrogen. You know, where do you see hydrogen in aviation? And I just say, look, straight away, it's the most perfect fuel you could get. It has a lot of bang for its buck. It's extremely lightweight. It is abundant, reasonably cheap to make.
And no byproducts.
No byproducts. The exhaust is water. I mean, you would think, why aren't we using it now? The problem is, here it is, can't have something for nothing.
That's right.
The problem with hydrogen is that it's extremely dangerous and it's extremely hard to manage. It's the smallest element on the periodic chart, so it'll exploit any leak. In fact, any metals that are porous, most metals are, it'll even leak through metals, and it will gather and become very dangerous. So,
and it needs to be stored in a pressure chamber, so a pressure tube. Now, as you know, aircraft, the actual fuselage is a pressure tube because aircraft are pressurised, but you then need to have pressure containers inside that pressure tube.
That's right.
And pressure containers take weight and space.
Space and weight. So
fuel tanks in aircraft are usually big rectangular prisms.
Correct.
Whereas or just a wet wing.
And that's the frustrating thing. You can't have something for nothing.
That's right.
And yeah, look, that's the problem. But it's more about its dangers, and you just can't have that in aeroplanes. You know, and that's where the real showstopper for hydrogen power. Now, the people go, well, space shuttle, that's hydrogen, oxygen, but look, you got to remember that tank that the hydrogen goes into gets dumped. It never gets reused.
Yeah.
You know, the management of that is so critical and so controlled. It's a once-off thing. So that's why rockets can get away with it at this stage. But on a regular use airliner, no, sorry, it just won't happen.
I'll wait for this aircraft to go ahead, and I'll tell you a quick story.
know you're in a really good spot when you've got to pause the conversation.
It is, yeah. Now, just quickly, my son works for Gilmore Space, and so he was involved in, what ultimately was a failed launch a few weeks ago up at Boeing, but they actually got a lot of data off that, and they're confident of future success. And he was talking about the fuels and the way they have to actually fuel the rocket just before they launch it. Yeah. Because it can't just sit out there on the launch pad with fuel sloshing around.
No.
So it's quite a logistical challenge to do that. And
once you have it in there, to manage it.
Yeah. And ultimately, the amount of checks they've got to do while they're fueling it often leads to an aborted launch, or a paused launch, while they, as you say, look for leaks and.
Now, you'd be familiar with, and most of the people here would be very familiar with watching the space shuttle take off. Yeah. And you'll notice that when the engines, the main engines on the space shuttle start, you'll see the shower of sparks that they inject under the engines. Now, a lot of people think that is to ignite the engines. Well, no, that's not at all. What that is because, as I said, hydrogen is very, very difficult to manage, and you don't want any excess hydrogen gathering in little pockets of the craft.
It's to burn off whatever's vented out.
Yeah, correct. So any unnecessary hydrogen that is managed to escape from the piping or anything, those sparks are injected to ignite it and burn it off before it gathers. Well, once again, we couldn't do that to an airliner, So
the infrastructure at airports just isn't set up for it, and. No. Even cars, they're having difficulty with cars. I know there are hydrogen-powered cars, but
on paper, it's the most perfect dream fuel you could ever imagine. Yeah. But in practice, it is
just keeping it a
nightmare. It is a complete nightmare. So,
and sorry, Kurt, we waffled there, mate.
Oh, no.
sorry, folks. I know Kurt's got a whole lot of shout-outs he'd like to do.
No, it's good. It's good. It's what the show's about. I just like to let you guys talk because. Not only me, but all the viewers are learning something as well. So I don't want to interrupt that.
And please, if you've learned something tonight, hit the like button. Show your appreciation. Oh, the 21 Classic, I love it.
Oh, it's always a different show. The show gets enough of Kurt talking. You could tune into many of the other shows that SydSquad has featured, and there's plenty of Kurt around, no doubt.
I never get enough of your dulcet tones, Kurt.
It's always a pleasure to have you guys on the show to create a different balance, and I tell you what, it is definitely that. So I'm enjoying it. So carry on. We will get to all the messages before we're out the door. Fear not.
Meanwhile, it's time for snake wallies.
Yeah, okay. Yes, sure. Thank you. Yes, please. The final departing A380 now coming down taxiway Alpha, having just turned off Golf. The 5 Charlie Lima service going to Dubai now coming out to play as well. And so we'll see these guys getting closer and closer to us as they make their way down for departure at Alpha 1.
54, wind 110 degrees at 6 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Now, Steve Amers is there in the chat, and he's dropped in 20 gifted. Hello there, Steve. How are you, mate? Thank you for dropping in those 20 gifted memberships. A huge support on the show tonight, and I really do appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. And congratulations to all the new members. Picked up a membership there. Go give Steve some love there in the chat. Sam Aviation over there in New Zealand. Kurt, Will and Andrew, you guys are all a huge inspiration to me, and it makes me want to follow my dreams and passions for my love of aviation one day. I hope I can get into aircraft engineering for Qantas.
That's what we're about.
That's a lovely message.
I'm just eating a snake at the moment.
Oh, jeez, I can tell. I'm sure Sam appreciates your lovely message to her, Will.
But no, thank you, Sam. And yeah, get into it. It's fantastic. You'll do well.
Alyssa up there, welcome to the Gold Coast Penthouse. Hello, Alyssa, thank you so much. Now, here we go, Andrew. Steve Vischer just dropping in an $8 super chat there. No message, but we got a personal message. But a very wonderful support of the show there. Good on you, Steve. Thanks, you, mate.
Thanks, Steve.
Finally catching up to some of these messages, probably over an hour old now.
Yeah, sorry.
Tripper Takati's here. Welcome to the Bondi Beach. Good on you, mate. Mark Schmick as well, 12 months in the Bondi Beach. Good on you, Mark. We've got the 321 freighter just coming in overhead here now. Oh, nice reflections off the undercarriage of the 321 freighter. That was beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Nice and clean as well. I love the lines. What are you guys snacking on?
Snake lollies.
Oh, snakes.
Killer pythons, to be exact. No, snakes alive.
Thank you, mate.
That's all right.
Now I know why. Now I know why Will was.
I was in the middle of eating and I got a question.
I'll just put them here on Will's iPad. So
Yep.
help yourself, folks.
5 Charlie Lima, Super Sydney Towers. Thanks. Continue to the
That was more.
Yeah, bye. The mini roast. You're right. Good on you, Mark. Happy 1 year to you, Mark.
Will's brought Kit Kats.
Oh gosh, can't go. Not going hungry on tonight's live show.
Because I need more sugar, as you can tell. I don't have anywhere near enough. Anyway,
These snakes are just divine, I tell you what.
I like killer pythons better because they're bigger.
I got the red one, so I'll be bouncing all over like a place like Kurt in a second.
Easy, Tiger.
We're going to have a. Have we got China Southern coming out shortly, or is that
maybe? I don't know for sure, but they're normally a regular on the show. A380 now. So this is the final departing A380 on the show tonight.
And we do have the inbound A380 on the radar.
Oh, we do.
Mm-hmm. I'll just.
How far out?
I'll just get an
Southern
update.
Highlands area?
She is in the state.
Yeah,
That's a good start.
right near Cootamundra.
Elise has finally gone to the Little Wings hoodie. I was sitting here with a T-shirt before, and I was going, what?
I must tell you, Kurt, that I do have my SydSquad T-shirt on.
Oh, you're a good man.
But I can't display it, unfortunately, due to the weather. I am brave, but not that brave. It's 27 minutes away.
Yeah, Cootamundra.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. A380 time.
Oop,
Turn and burn.
got to hold the tally.
This is definitely going to be a turn and burn. You can see he's accelerating already.
Go, my son. Is this out for the win, Kurt?
Yeah, here we go.
I've got a good turn and burn story to tell you guys after this.
Come on, give us the beans.
Come on, my son.
That's all we're going to hear of it. Isn't it amazing how close it is, but how little we hear?
It is.
Just keep an eye on the water.
Yeah, I am watching the canal, actually. Waiting for that. Here we go.
It's a fish or a cormorant.
That DHL 767 sneaked in. I didn't see it.
Yeah, it came on
Yeah,
the
runway left.
Yeah. That's why.
hot dog. Hey, look. Oh, here it comes.
Here comes the wind.
Not anywhere near as much as before.
No.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Gee, it's amazing how you can see it come across the water.
Yeah, we've got the airport lights reflected in the canal. There it is.
Yeah.
Gee, it took a while. Oh, he was up in the air. Oh, we got it. There you go, Muzdog.
Oh, hit the brakes.
Yeah. Now, Alan Williams upgraded the membership to the Gold Coast Penthouse. Good on you, Alan. Thank you, mate. Benji787, welcome to the Sydney Harbour Suite. Good on you, Benji. And I think we're going to dedicate China Southern 302 or the Etihad. Which one do you want? Maybe the Etihad, 777. Go the 777. Workhorse of the industry. Come on. Thank you, mate. We'll get your name along the blue ticket for the next live show, of course. And was that lightning?
I was just going to say, was that lightning?
That was a massive flash out there in the east. It can't be lightning. No, there's nothing out there.
There's nothing there. It's like maybe someone took a photo or something.
Oh, it is lightning. It's off the coast. It's off the coast of Manly. Wow, there's a supercell just off the coast of Manly at the moment.
You're joking.
No. Literally. Yeah.
Oh, that's 7.3.
Jeez, yeah, did you see that?
Yeah, he messed that one up a bit.
The weather is not coming towards us, but it is definitely on the radar. There you go. Super cell off the coast. Yeah, it's got a lot of lightning.
Perry Hills as well. But you're right, it's going away.
The 321 just getting into the apron just over there as well now.
Bit of instability in the air though.
Yeah.
Sydney 34, Alpha 4 and Alpha on the ground 126.5.
Alpha 1 to Alpha, ground 126.5, TMA 34.
Bubbling away.
Nice. Nicely done. Clinton down 48 months there in the penthouse. Gotta love a night stream with Kurt. Oh, thank you, Clinton. Hello, mate. How are you? Is that your mate, Clinton down? Yeah, Kenny says hi. Passing on his regards. He's out here tonight at the canal. Message there from, what was that? Kenny says, just do some work, Clinton. Oh, that's a bit cheeky, isn't it? Oh, Salim Captures is joining in now as well. 2 months in the lodge. Hi, Kurt, Will, Andrew. Watching as I'm working on my research paper. Thank you for everything that you all do. All the very best.
Hi, Salim.
Hello, Salim. Thank you, mate. That's a lovely message. Steve Tomasi down there in Canberra. There you go, Will. Dropping in a 10 saying evening all.
G'day, Steve. How are you going?
Thank you, Steve. Generous of you, mate. Aaron M as well. Bondi Beach Cabana. Steve Tomasi dropping in a gifted membership after his tenner. Amazing support. Thank you, Steve. Every show can count on you, you legend. Kieran Ploss with a 5. Brilliant show. Shout out to my mate Paul on the night shift tonight in Melbourne. Keeping these aircraft tip-top is a lame job.
Yeah.
Not lame-y.
I'm a lame-y.
Good on you, Kieran. Well plugged, mate. Like that one. G'day, Paul Kemp. Great show as always. Love the in-depth commentary. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate you being here tonight, mate. Shout out to Mia Louise Travels there with the $3. A380 Friday 6 a.m. at the Ridges Thursday night. Thanks for the discount. Booyah! 20% discount there courtesy of SydSquad. The corporate code is SydSquad. And we'll make sure that you've got the cheapest rate available at the Ridges Hotel. And we can see the Ridges from our vantage today. And there they are, just parked up behind the Qantas freighter.
Great partners.
And a wonderful supporters of the SydSquad show, in fact. And we'll endeavour to get up there again very soon for another live show for you all. So keep that one in mind. Make sure you got your notifications set. D2, the decoy with a 5er, saying, how does engine leasing work? Does the operator lease the whole aircraft, or can they own the rest of the airframe?
Well, that can vary, but generally most airlines lease everything. Very rarely do you get an airline that actually will purchase the aircraft. So, and the engines also being quite an expensive component of the airplane, they're also leased. So what you'll probably find is in most scenarios, the airframes are leased from leasing companies or banks or finance companies, and the engines are actually leased from the manufacturer. So GE or Rolls-Royce will actually lease the engines out to the operator.
And those engines that are owned by the airlines are generally maintained by GE or Rolls-Royce.
Correct.
And the harder you run them, the more you pay. It's like, you get your car serviced every 10,000 Ks. If those 10,000 Ks are hard, then
that's right.
Service might cost a bit more because there might be a few more things to do, and because they're largely software driven these days, the manufacturer can download exactly how the engine was used.
They'll download that. They'll download that live.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they get that in real time. You're
the
right.
data monitoring that the engine manufacturers do nowadays is
somebody did mention that on the show earlier, and I forgot who it was. And
so it's about a Rolls-Royce engine can download about 1 terabyte of data per engine per flight.
Wow.
So they are watching every aspect of it.
Yeah, wow.
There is no cheating or no lying. It's like, oh yeah, I only pushed it up for a few seconds.
And
there's none of that.
I think you mentioned before there. So therefore, even if you've got a 26,000 pound thrust rated CFM 56 on your 737, you might only run it at 24 because you're only doing Sydney-Melbourne, you're not doing Sydney-Perth all the time. So you're not be carrying a full load of fuel. You may not have high load factors if it's a thinner route. So you don't need the 26,000 pounds of thrust.
No, that's right. Now, you can talk for hours about this. It can get very, very complex. But so I think there's about 8 aircraft in the Qantas 737 fleet that run at 26,000 pounds. Now, I'm not going to say run at 26,000. They can run at 26. They will probably very rarely ever use it.
Can that be done by the pilots in the cockpit, or is there something that has to be done on the ground before the flight?
To rate it to that point. So to rate an engine, to rate an engine, there's a rating plug, which is a pin program, and that will actually set it up that you can't push it any further past that thrust limit.
Okay.
So a CFM-7 on a 737, you can actually take it up to 27,500 pounds of thrust. Most airlines run them at 24, and like Qantas has about 8 in the fleet that they can run them up to 26, and that's for single engine performances out of places like Queenstown, for example, because there's a lot of mountains around, so they need that extra oomph to be able to operate out of that airfield.
I imagine Ayers Rock as well.
Ayers Rock, because it's up hot and high. Yeah, there might be a time where they need
a long runway.
And Cairns quite often can also be a bit tight, so they need the extra oomph as well. But you know, on a day-to-day operation, they barely use it. They will very rarely ever take it up to the max thrust rating of what it is rated at. So the engine or the engine owners will actually can monitor this, and they'll know what thrust. In fact, the data they know is endless. Is probably the best way to put it.
So the kinder you are to the engines, the kinder the manufacturers will be to
your
the airline's pocket.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, your leasing costs. It's as simple as that. And
it's a good question.
The fuel you've got to pour down it is a lot less.
Oh, that's true.
We are at the runway 16 right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you can save just single-digit percentage points of fuel over your fleet over a year, that's
4 or 5 times
tens
a day.
of millions of dollars.
Yeah.
China Southern now on screen, coming out the Boeing 787 Dreamliner, runway 16 right for departure. Shout out to Casey Burke now with a 10. Hello, Casey. Hi there, gents. If you could plane spot anywhere in Europe,
I think we have a...
where would you go?
I think we have a flashlight in this aircraft.
Oh, do we? Whereabouts?
No, they're all TV monitors.
I think they were TV monitors, no?
Yeah, they were moving.
Casey asking, if you could go anywhere in plane spot in Europe, where would you go? And she chooses Paris.
I was in Zurich last November. It was amazing because the terminal kind of is in between the two runways which cross over each other. And so you see aircraft on both runways in both directions crossing over in front of you. It's fantastic.
Cater well for plane spotters at Zurich.
They do.
Polderbahn, Amsterdam, anytime.
Ooh.
Except the far runway, which you've got to pack a lunch to get to.
Yeah, the Polderbahn.
Oh, that's the runway. Okay.
That's the runway.
and Schiphol. Yeah.
I'm going to say Frankfurt. I just want to go see the 747-8 operate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be in Munich in a couple of months, so I'll see them there.
Tell me all about it, eh?
I will.
China Southern has departed. They're just getting airborne now. The Etihad 777, which is going to Abu Dhabi.
Not Doha.
Not Doha.
Never going to live that down, mate.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, okay.
Kurt.
It's got a D in it. Geographically, not far.
If you think that's one of the worst things I've ever said on the show.
that wasn't you. That was Will, wasn't it?
That wasn't. No, it was
no,
Kurt.
it was me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was Will. It was Will.
Oh, it was not.
It was Will.
It was not.
I mean, you've got plenty to be blamed for, Kurt, but that isn't one of them.
Oh, jeez.
We're going to go back through the show.
No, I can ride this one.
It was early. We don't need to go far.
Is that FJN? Which is there only 800 left?
Let's have a look.
8.
I think it is.
It's an 800.
Yeah, it's their only one left.
So the rest are all Maxes, are they?
Yes.
Oh,
So they got that. I had the pleasure of certifying that one many
FJN.
times.
There you go. We've got it from the bat phone. It is FJN.
Yep. I've signed that one out many a times.
Okay. So Qantas used to look after them here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to look after, in Melbourne, we used to look after the 73 NGs and the A330.
0 degrees at 5 knots from my 16 right, clear to land. 16 right, clear to land, 496.
Yeah, and that's how I ended up getting my Rolls-Royce endorsement on the 330 was handling Fiji.
Okay.
Next to land now coming in is Qantas 496 from Melbourne. And we'll have a Jetstar flight as well. The keeping an eye out for our inbound now is just down towards, just north of Moss Vale now, the Emirates 414.
Elise is dancing.
Elise is dancing, is she?
She's either cold or she's happy. Or both. You can be both. You like A380s as well. That's a yes. Ah.
Right, I've got
This is the first time Elise has
never
seen one
been
at
to the canal.
Oh, you've not been here? Oh, new. Ah, Elise hasn't been here as well. Elise has got to say hello to the show.
Yeah.
Actually, we've got to we've got to get Elise on the show tonight. Hang
Come
on,
and
she's
sit here, Elise.
there you go.
I wasn't planning on taking over.
There you
Thanks.
go.
Hi.
Hello, everyone.
A very
See, it is
impromptu.
It is a real
visit.
bench. It is a real bench.
Brilliant.
Try, I'm going to trip over.
This is
on
pure.
camera.
This is pure first class spotting here.
I know. I love this.
It's luxury.
Oh,
We'll just,
airplane incoming.
yeah, we'll just be in the back row here in the stalls.
Yeah, no, I've never been to the canal before.
No, it's
So
really
this
good.
is I love it. Love it. Like we've been to the hot dog stand before, but yeah, never been to the canal. So I'm very excited to have an A380 fly over me.
We had one earlier, but we didn't feature it on the live show. Unfortunately, I was a little bit too slow in getting the show up and running. So.
Yeah.
But we'll be back. We love the spot. We've done.
Yeah,
probably,
so good.
Probably did this spot maybe.
What, like
it was a couple of weeks ago, I think. It was an afternoon show.
Yeah, that's right. With the sunset.
Yes.
And you had the day camera on, so you had to, it wasn't going to be it wasn't a long stream.
No,
anyway.
that's right. But I did go into the darkness, and you said it held up all right on the big screen. So
yeah, it wasn't too bad.
I was chuffed with that. Yeah. We'll have to do that again.
It's still a bit good.
I really.
We need to get Elise a SydSquad hat though. If she's going to sit prime position right in the front and centre, we need to get your SydSquad hat.
Well, I may have ordered one. I'm just waiting for it to arrive.
I think it's a pink one too, isn't it?
No, they don't.
Oh, you went black.
These ones
That's
couldn't
right.
do the
I know.
pink
Yeah,
ones,
I remember. Yeah, I do remember.
I like
now.
the trucker hats.
Yeah,
this one was kindly. Is that Craig?
Yeah, the trucker
Is it
hats.
Craig? No. I was kindly gifted this one by our dear friend Shrubsy.
Yeah, Shrubsy's there in the chat.
Yeah,
actually,
he is in the chat.
He has dropped in a super chat. I've got a lot of messages I need to catch up on. So.
Now, Kurt,
hello.
Quite interestingly, we have the Auckland to Dubai Emirates A380. There's a little way out yet.
It's coming. It'll be coming in,
coming
right?
over,
It's going to be tracking over Sydney Airport.
Yeah.
So
Someone did put that in the chat before.
Yeah,
actually,
they
and
said
forgot
look
to
up, and I was
notice.
looking up, but it was far too early.
Is that
to
what
be
you were
looking up.
looking at?
Yeah, because I saw somebody mentioned it in the chat. Said look up.
I was like,
And
what
I
are
was
you
like,
looking at?
I know. What are we looking at? Look at these two, heads down on their phones.
Sorry.
doing research.
Come on
Busted.
now, we're working.
Busted.
We're working.
We're working hard.
Hardly working.
We are being the SydSquad Operations Centre.
Yes, exactly.
That's
Isn't it like EAPA, event executive? I don't know. Any more to add to the list tonight?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, keep an eye out for that. The
think
Emirates
that is
overfly.
Now,
Oh,
this is
Cathay now pushing
Is
back
it
two in the
Craig?
back.
It is too. This is the fun of spotting.
It is Craig. It is Craig.
Where?
Right there, ahead.
Oh,
Hi, Craig. Craigie. Woo!
That's Craig.
That's Craigo the refueler.
hey, Craig. That's hubby Craig.
Hubby Craig, working hard.
Mr. H.
Mr. H.
Wow.
Craigo.
We've got the Scoot 787 about to power out, Kurt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's not late tonight.
I think
Oh,
these,
we have
are these
more
lads trying to
frames?
find us. I don't know.
Where? Oh, over there.
Somewhat lost, perhaps.
Maybe.
Right, scoot to go. Here we go.
Yeah.
Scoot to 13, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, sorry, no mango pancakes tonight, everybody. I wasn't that prepared.
Here we go. Watch for that rudder action. He's got it lined up. Oh, there you go. A little bit of rudder action, see?
Oh, yeah.
So basically what he's doing at the moment is he's just trimming the nose wheel, so the nose wheel has about an 8 degree either way, and you can do through the rudder pedals, and that's why you're seeing that accentuated through the rudder.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's awesome watching that on a windy night.
Oh yeah, and especially when they've got a decent crosswind, they've really got to kick it in.
Yeah, definitely.
455, taxi, up 1 hold, 16, are we ready? Eddie had 455, heavy Sydney Tower.
Eddie had 445, did he say?
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a 777W class.
Ooh. I love a good triple up.
Now, what brings you out to spotting? What got you into it, Elise? What's your spotting story?
Oh, hubby works at the airport. That's a good start.
Hey. I started spotting before then.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
Oh, so you got Craig into it, did you?
Well, funnily enough, like I've been in travel industry, I'd
That's
say
true.
13, maybe 14 or 13 years. Oh, yeah, about that. And I've always loved aviation. I've always tried to get into it. But back then it was so hard to get into the industry. So I started at the bottom doing travel agency. Then I went into corporate, and then I went into events.
Yep.
And then I gave aviation a go, but I gave it a go with the wrong company, so I left again.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went out to Ayers Rock, and I worked out at Ayers Rock Resort for a long time, and that's where I met hubby.
Not the best spotting out there, is it?
No, not the best spotting.
A bit like Canberra.
Yeah, a bit slow.
Great airport.
Great airport.
Just needs
but
more planes.
The landing into that airport, phenomenal.
Yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal. If you haven't been out there, you definitely place to visit, especially with helicopter rides and everything. Best. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, we're gonna run out of room on the tripod though, because it's literally.
And Craig Murray's going to be really proud of you. But that does look good. We've got the four perfect contrails coming out. Looks great.
How good is that?
Yeah, 455.
Yes, I've always loved aviation.
No, that's a.
And then being from Sydney, got to come out here a lot.
That is right over the top.
Right over.
I'm out of room.
So yeah.
No, it's a good fun, good family.
That was cool.
Hobby, I love it.
Oh, I love it.
Is it going to go through the
Been
moon?
a lifelong
no, it's
love
going
to me
past,
as well.
going past the moon. Okay.
Here we go. Eddie had 454.
Wow.
455.
Look at that lit up. Wow, Weezers.
Looking good.
They got the memo.
Thank you, Aussie Gem. Appreciate that. That literally just went straight over the top.
Oh, look at that, kicking the rudder in there.
So that, in fact, Dan, that is the fifth A380 on the show tonight. The sixth one coming into land in just a moment's time. And that's going to be special. That is
Oh, I can't wait.
A380 straight over top here at the canal location. Check out the engine glow. There's a little bit of engine glow there on the Etihad. It's hard to see. There's a lot of crud between us and them, but it is there.
Oh, yeah.
The Etihad 777 always a special for engine glow.
Always.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, so now conveniently, hubby works
Yeah, there
at
it
the
is, the
airport.
engine glow. Check that.
Oh, yeah, you can see it.
Oh, yeah.
You're doing the right bank.
Eddie had 455, contact departure, good night.
Yeah, nicely done, nicely done. Oh, I love these.
Look how good they look at night.
Oh, yeah.
I still haven't been on one.
I like how the spoilers are sitting up on top of the wing there.
Yeah.
When he goes to take off thrust, they all fall down.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They do, don't they?
So that must be like an emergency feature. If he pulls his throttles back, they'll just come back up again. So that'd be what we call the arm position right now.
Yeah.
Cathay 138 heavy.
So if he needs to abort his takeoff, all he has to simply do is pull his throttles back and they'll just pop back up again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
Look at the heat haze.
But yeah, just look. I love that. That's what I love.
Yeah.
Like the lights coming off the. It's just. Oh, there we go. They've just gone down now.
There we go.
It even sounds good from here.
You saw the spoilers go down?
Yeah.
Yep. I missed it. I was actually focusing on the prop. We've got Cathay W class coming out to play.
Your favourite.
I love the W.
Just on 987, evening.
Look at all the emojis.
Oh, they love it. They love it.
They do.
Where is that Dash 8 off to? Oh, off to sunny Canberra.
Oh, sunny Canberra. Might be a bit icy down there tonight, right?
Might be a bit foggy tonight, I think, looking at the forecast. Going to make for a slow drive home.
Yeah, just a little.
But we have a lovely Jetstar A321 Neo coming in behind us. Should be with us in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, the Cathay will hold up.
Cathay may have to wait.
987 service coming all the way in from Perth.
But downwind now. Downwind. We have an A380.
Yeah, we do. That's it. It's the 414 service coming in. It's the final and the sixth A380 on the show tonight. How about it?
You're all excited, aren't you?
Now here we go.
I miss working on my A380s.
Justin Carrington dropping in a $2 message there. Flying out on Qantas 11 next Friday. Oh, good on you, Justin. Have a great flight. I hope you're on time.
Me too.
Adam Matt, here we go. Member for 25 months in the suite. How do you stop a bull from charging? Cancel its credit card. Righto, Adam. How are you, mate? Good to see you back on the SydSquad show. Now, here we go. Shrubsy with the 1-5. Evening, lads, and the riff-raff behind you. The chilly in Geelong tonight, but heading up to warmer weather tomorrow, up to Copperbella near Moranbah. The countdown to Christmas begins. Going to be great. Oh, a bit early for Christmas.
No, he's doing a massive trip.
Oh, so he's going to be away for...
He's away.
Is he really?
Yeah,
oh, no.
I think he leaves like end of December.
That is a long time to be away.
He's got a big trip.
Yeah, okay.
Like kind of like the same amount as ours, but I think he's away like an extra 2 weeks.
Okay.
He's good. We were having a good chat about it and talking about all of his seats and everything. Very excited.
Johnny McCarthy there. Hi, Kurt, Will and Andrew. What a stream you're putting on for the Department of Knowledge on the show is amazing. Sorry, the depth of knowledge on the show is amazing. From John McCarthy in Ireland tuning in. Good on you, John.
Thank you, John.
Hi, John.
Thank you, mate.
I'll hand the knowledge back soon. Don't worry. I got to go right under the A380.
And Chip's here as well, member for 40 months in the suite. Hello from Dallas, Fort Worth, where I've just landed after a red eye from Seattle. Wow. Hello, Chip. Welcome back. Good to see you here on the show, mate. Great supporter. Long-time supporter as well, Mr. 757 Chip, 40 months. Good to see you, mate. Perth Refueler, 18 months in the cabana. Welcome back, Mr. Perth Refueler. Dean Stalker, a bit of a left-of-field question. Did anyone attend the Royal Australian Navy 75th Anniversary Air Show at Nowra in 86?
Neo Magic.
I would say no for me.
I didn't.
86.
Yeah, 86. You'd have been a young tucker too, Dino. So left a field question.
What was that question again?
He said, did anyone attend the RAN, the Royal Australian Navy 75th Anniversary Air Show at Nowra in 1986?
No.
There was a 747, so an ISTR 747 and Australian 737 on show.
Oh, okay.
It was back in 86 in Nowra.
I was at the first Avalon Air Show in 88. I think it was.
I wonder what made Dino think about that one.
Yeah, wasn't it 87 or 88?
Dino would have been
87,
a young boy at the time. Maybe. Do Dan Chop with the 8s. Will the drastic advancements in automation threaten pilots in the near future? Love your work, lads.
No, nothing will change.
Cathay 138, runway 16
I can guarantee that. And in fact, Airbus was doing a study on that, and they've actually closed the study down. So We'll definitely have 2 pilots in the cockpit for the very distant seeable future. Here we go. Geez, I love the how you can see the glow of the heat haze.
Yeah, how good is that?
Puts the gas on.
Oh, there's the rudder.
Oh, yeah.
The rudder's working, the stabilizer's shaking.
What are the winds doing tonight, actually?
I think she's 150 at 8 knots.
135 at 9.
135. That's a good guess, isn't it?
Yeah, you're close. Very good guess.
Yeah, not close enough. tough crowd here. Tough crowd here.
Tough crowd to please.
Yeah.
Ooh. Got a good eye, Andrew.
Tell you what we haven't had tonight, any 737-700s. Virgin hasn't.
We haven't actually talked about the classics tonight. The pocket rockets.
The Virgin hasn't come to the party
Sarah
tonight.
Collins there in the chat. Hello there, Sarah. How are you? Were the Harriers down at Narradine? I think I was there. Question coming in from Tony Garasovsky. Latent memory. Always wondered which air show it was, says Dean. Yeah, okay. Right, the Emirates is just turning from base onto finals now, the 414 service. And they'll be coming our way very, very soon. We've got a, we've got a full complement down domestic alley there. Qantas is full. Lots of aircraft in. Now, Scott's here. Scotty Moz, Moiston there with a 20. Wife and I loving the chat tonight and every night, bringing back memories from my first plane trip on a 707. Smoking or non-smoking. To my last trip on an A380 and everything in between. Thank you, SydSquad. Oh, I love that. Good memories. Well, the chat can take you. The chat can take you anywhere, really. And well, we're glad to hear it's taking you there, mate. Good to bring back those memories. Thanks for sharing it on the SydSquad show tonight, mate. Really do appreciate it. It's nice to see you here.
Yeah, I do have early memories of 707s and DC-8s. And you know how we get excited now when we see the A380 coming around the corner? We're all like geared up for it, which it actually is. But I remember as a young kid, the first 747s coming in, the 100s and the 2. And it'd be like 1 or 2 a day if you were lucky. It was a Pan Am or a Qantas 747 coming in. And like you would stop for it. It was just brilliant.
Yeah.
And brilliant memories. And look, 50 years later, nothing's changed.
No.
You know, we all get excited when the 380 comes in, and you know, it's getting older now, the 380, and I'm dreading the day that.
I don't want them to get rid of it.
No, and I'm hoping for a replacement soon. Some capacity, somewhere, somehow. You know, we need it.
Yeah.
Emirates 440 and Super Sydney Chum.
Even the 737s landing here, how cool is it?
Oh yeah, they're
It's just
good.
awesome. Have we had any A220s tonight?
We've had broccoli came in.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
No. Is it still here?
No, went out.
Oh.
No, we saw it. That's before you rocked up. We saw it coming.
Ah, okay,
That's
right.
It. Yeah.
Right, okay, gotcha.
The broccoli.
Gotcha.
Then
How
we saw.
good is that livery?
Then we saw it come in.
I think that's my
Right.
favourite
Ah,
aircraft
some-
at the moment.
My friend flew on to Bali on a Garuda DC-10 in '78, and that would have been good memories. I remember. Now, on what year was it? '77.
Emirates 440.
I flew on a Garuda DC-8 to Jakarta, and then
5 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land. Clear to land 16 right, Emirates 440.
I'm on in.
then I went on a KLM DC-10 from Jakarta to Amsterdam.
Yeah.
They were good memories.
Yeah, that's cool.
Here we go, Elise.
It's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming.
All right, I want to see the chat lit up with the blue emoji that represents the aircraft on screen right now. You know the one.
I don't know. Which one?
Last time on the headset for release.
Joking.
All right, here we go. Bring it in.
You'll feel the wash off the wing as it goes
hope
by.
so.
It is spectacular.
I'm so Andrew's like, yes.
Everyone's standing.
I'm here with the right people. Mm.
I've got to hold on to the telly so it doesn't fall over.
Oh wow!
No. Actually, we haven't been here with an A380 going over all the gear setup because it was the Qatar inbound actually. Was it Qatar inbound or was the Emirates inbound? The
Emirates.
Christchurch flight that we just. No,
We just missed that.
Just missed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
But it doesn't look great.
It doesn't.
I said doesn't
Doesn't
look
it?
I
great.
was like, it doesn't. What's wrong?
He's
like
Aussie.
hard to
He's
please.
slurring his words. Come on.
Hard to please.
Right, here we go.
Bring it in.
All the excitement.
How cool is that? Woohoo!
Feel the wind come off the wings.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, and a truck goes through right at the touchdown. What are you doing?
It should be fine. Yeah, the brakes working.
Oh, listen to that.
Robusta's kicking in.
Just up 5 feet, Jackie.
How good was that?
It's 414, contact ground on 126.5, if you don't.
Good night.
That was awesome. That was so good. Now I'm going to hand the mic back to our dear friend Andrew. Are you handing more snakes to me?
Good on you, Elise.
Thanks for the chit chat, Will.
My pleasure. Love being on the show. You.
I know, it's been good. We've had a good couple of catch ups lately.
We have,
good
actually.
chats, and we were reminiscing about our aviation at Shep's.
Yes.
Oh, Mart's here. Hi, darling.
Yeah, no, it was,
Mr. DJ Juan in the background
Let's
as well.
go.
I was passing through Sydney briefly, and we had a few hours to spare, and it was lovely
did.
catching up, and
It
we
was
hung out at
so
Shep's
good.
Mound. And
Yeah.
look, that's what spotting's all about, you know, just great friends and spending good time together and having a chat, enjoying the jets.
Yeah, it was
doesn't
so
get any
good.
better, does it?
No,
So,
not
but
better at all.
lovely having you here tonight.
Yes, thank you for the
Talking-
surprise little visit.
Talking
Was in
jets.
hand.
Yes.
My fault, but
That's okay.
Anyway.
But we'll
Worth
do
it.
it-
Worth it.
We'll do it again soon. How's
We
that
will.
sound?
We will. So I'm going to hand over the trusty mic to our favourite Andrew. We're going to finish. Well, I only one and only at the moment. I know.
Back in the hot seat.
Back in the
good
hot
on,
seat.
Good on you, Elise.
Bye.
Oh, look. Because I want to get Andrew's take of the A380 just coming in overhead there too, you see.
Testing 1 2. We're
Yeah,
back,
testing
we're back.
1 2.
Come over, buddy.
I'm going to have to walk right around. I'm sorry. I'm just going to walk around here. Thank you. Before I garrot myself. Yeah, that was all kinds of
Exhilarating
awesome,
for me.
wasn't it?
That is brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah.
And look, it's probably only 50 metres from being a St Martin, this place, really, isn't it? It is just brilliant. I'm staggered how
Yeah,
close
well, they
we
didn't
are.
get A380s into St Martin.
No, you don't get A380s, but I mean, you've seen plenty of the YouTube
The clips,
footages
yeah.
and the
Yeah.
clips and the photos. We really are just a freeway and a canal away from the edge of the runway, and
Yeah.
it's this is probably. Look, I like Shep's Mound. I think it's a great place to spot, and it's
Yep.
well catered for.
Yep.
But this is probably just as good, if not better, than Shep's. I reckon. I'd definitely be back here for sure.
Well, here you get the full length takeoff. At Shep's, you always lose it one way or the other. You either miss the start or you miss the end. It is the OG place, though, so, you know, and it's great to take the family. It's very accessible.
It's safe. Yeah.
It's safe, yeah. And, you know, the kids can run around. Grandma can sit in the car if she's bored, all that sort of stuff. Here, not so easy, so you have to be a little more committed to come here.
Yeah. Look, I tip my hat to Sydney Airport for putting on facilities very much like Shep's Mound and over there at the hot dog stand, and to a degree this spot where we are here now. You know, they're very supportive and welcoming. It's not just so much to the spotters and the enthusiasts, but it's also to families and the community around to have a safe place to go and enjoy the industry. And this is the sort of stuff that promotes people to get involved in the industry. So
full credit to the airport for recognising it is part of the community. You know, it's not just a lump of infrastructure in the middle of suburbia. It is a community asset. Western Sydney appears to be going very much down that path as well, which is great. So, it's
I'd
great.
like to see airports around the world get a little bit more competitive of how they look after, not the spotters, the community. And allow people to, peer over the fence and give them a safe, comfortable areas like what we have here in Sydney.
Absolutely.
It's really good. And thank you, Sydney Airport. This is great.
It looks like no custard duck tonight.
No, surprisingly for a Monday night. I don't know, maybe they got lost.
Circling overhead Goulburn somewhere looking for something.
I don't know. It does seem a little bit quieter than usual for a Monday night. I almost feel like it feels like a Friday night for some reason. What's going on there?
Has the hour of power become something different?
Oh no, we've had
we've had
a bunch of heavies. No China Airlines tonight.
Well, see the ones that I would normally like to see: China, Turkish, Hawaiian.
Yeah.
The mustard duck rather.
Air China as well.
Yeah, Air China ones. Yeah. Maybe there's still some that are still going out. I don't know. I haven't been looking at Flight Radar and the departures, but that's down 4. Typically would have Cathay. We saw Cathay go already. Malaysia as well would go out tonight. So I imagine there's still a couple still to go. And obviously then the plethora of aircraft over here on the western side at the freight apron. So all the 737s. We can start with freight apron number 1. We've got a 321 there. The Australia Post. The Australia Rose little brother. Then you got the A330 from Qantas Freight. And then we move down the line towards some of the 737s, Team Global Express.
So one of those has already gone, I noticed. It went
Texel
down to...
for the runway, the opposite runway.
Yeah, 1 to 6 left.
And if they do get out on time, they will go as well. There's Airwork, I think, the Airwork 2 service going to Auckland. Bit hard to see, a bit camouflaged actually under the apron lighting there.
Yeah,
it's white on white on white.
The A321 freighter is pushing back now. But we do have China Airlines off to Taipei, A350
fantastic.
900. We have Malaysian, A330-300 going at the same time.
Yep.
And we'll also have the Qantas A330 freighter going out at in 20 minutes as well. So we've still got a little bit of action happening.
Absolutely.
But after that...
Local time 10:06. So we're getting up there.
We're getting up there. But after that, it becomes a freighter show.
Get some of the 146s come overhead. I'd like to see them, some of those land before top of the hour.
Let's just check if Nick's on board tonight. Doesn't look like it.
Taffy the Greyhound dropping in for 10 months. Good on you, Taffy. Thank you for your support today. Appreciate that. And nice message there from Olivia Crowley. My parents are on the China Southern 302 heading to China, and my dad is sitting in seat 38 Alpha, and I told him to shine a light. That might have been the shine the light. At least he's not listening, but that might have been the shine the light for the China Southern that we mentioned earlier. So unfortunately we've missed that one, Olivia, but we picked it up last minute. I'm slowly catching up to some of the messages, but thank you so much for the 8. At least we did get to see the 302 depart. And on the show, not right here in front of us, which is great. Andrew Davies as well, welcome to the Bondi Beach. Mr. X dropping in 1 gifted. Thank you, mate, for that. Amazing support. Really do appreciate that.
Velocity 1537, the wind's 110 degrees at 6 knots.
Oh, 6 knots.
It is coming down.
I'll take 6 knots. Especially after Saturday.
Oh, yeah. What was it? 20 odd, 30 odd?
Yeah, it got up to 30. They were saying gusts of 40, gusting up to 38 to 40 knots. That was actually consistent with the TAF for the first time in a long time. So I was happy about that. Because I sort of, when I got out there and I set up, I started seeing a couple of the heavies depart, like Junyeo went off 1-6 right, and I thought, I think I've done myself a bit of mischief here. And then the next status update said 2-5 from time I think it was like 9:35 a.m. or something like that. So I knew it was going to go 2 fires, but I thought they're going to have a lot of departures on the main north-south runway, which kind of would have ruined it. But in fact, we ended up getting a lot of departures out off runway 25, which was good. Is it glitching for you, is it, Andrew?
No.
Oh, cool.
Have we got time to talk about curfew, or do you want to?
Yeah, no, go.
Well, we're approaching a curfew,
Yeah,
so
well,
we'll have to
that's
squeeze it in.
Now's no better time.
Do you want to bang some messages out first?
Yeah, certainly can
why
do.
don't you do that?
I've got lots of messages to go through, so I could be here all night. So, Lila Larkin there, 31 months in the Gold Coast penthouse. Hello there, Lila. Welcome back to the show. Hey, SydSquad, any signs of the hot dog plane yet? So, yeah, that also came in a little bit earlier. Andrew noticed on the parallel runway 16 left. It is parked up over there on the hot dog stand. So that is going to be another addition for a departure tonight as well. So we'll see them go out. Good on you, Lila.
You know how I just gave the world curry about no 737-700s tonight? Well, we got one coming around the corner shortly.
Oh, brilliant.
VBZ from Adelaide.
That'll catch you out of the best of times.
Yeah, exactly. I had to say it, didn't I?
Oh, yeah.
Wing.
Left side down first, the left mains.
She's down.
Like it. Chris Tomasian, as a former mechanic, performance engine builder and a machinist, also work on top fuel dragsters as a side job. I truly enjoy these tech talks in aviation. So thank you for sharing your knowledge and the views on the different subjects.
Oh, they're high-performance engines. He certainly knows his stuff.
No, thank you for that. And we love sharing it. And look, to me, I just love talking jets. So, yeah, no, thank you.
Good on you, Chris. That's a nice message, mate. Hopefully we get to catch up with you soon, buddy. Chip, there he goes, dropping in a cheeky 10. Good on you, Chip. Thank you, mate. He's just around the corner. Lovely support over there in the States. And thank you for joining back in on the show tonight, mate. Dude Dan, chopped. Welcome to the Bondi Beach. Hello there, Dude Dan. Thank you, mate. Steve Amos from Adelaide. Hey, Kurt, did you read out my gifted memberships? Please keep up the great work. Loving everything you and the team do for us. I did read out the message of your 20 gifted memberships a little bit earlier, mate. And you might have missed it, but I thanked you so much for your support and even encouraged the members to give you a bit of love there in the chat as well, which is fantastic. So
it's great support.
Good on you, Steve. Thank you, mates. 146 over here now, coming on the parallel runway, one of the ASL airlines. A Sierra Alpha Juliet's one of the first 146s to normally join in on the show. And a 4-burner. Trev Fuss. Hello, Trev. How are you, mates? G'day, Kurt, Will and Andrew. Hopefully you can go home until all aircraft have departed tonight, and that includes Scoot. Well, Scoot's already gone.
Scoot's gone.
So we're saved.
Scooted.
But geez, we had a lot of fun the other night with them going out as late as they did. That it was quite the entertaining show. Look, I don't mind when that happens. Actually, I don't mind. Here's one of the 146s as well.
Oh, another one.
Yeah, this one came in from Brisbane just moments ago. Also on the parallel runway, the 7292 service. And if you just have a look at the lights there, either side of the control tower, look how dusty it is down there. You can see the tents that are produced from all that humidity in the air down there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of atmosphere between us and them at the moment.
Yeah, you can tell it's a sea breeze.
Skinner Goblin, windmilling engines. How do the bearings get oiled? Too slow for slingers, surely, or are they sealed units? Love your work, fellas, in the mods.
They're not exactly sealed units, but they roll in a sump, so there's leftover oil that sits in there, and because they're not running at any great speed, the static leftover oil is just enough to keep them lubricated and safe. Something you don't want to have too often is an engine windmilling for days on end in high wind conditions. If you have that, then you want to put fan straps in on the engine.
Stick a broom handle in it.
Yeah, that is probably not the recommended way, but it has been done, yes.
I was at the Oshkosh Air Show in 2017, and they literally had broom handles in a C5 engine.
Yeah.
And it was one of the last of the TF-39s, so
yeah,
before they upgraded to the CF6s.
I probably would get grumpy if I had someone do that to one of my aeroplanes, but but yes, you can do it. And look, if you need to do it, then yeah, you do. But
most aircraft should be kitted out with their fan straps anyway. So, but yeah, you don't really have to worry about it for a few hours or overnight or anything like that. I noticed on that A321 freighter there, Kurt, the number 1 engine's got a Jetstar Airways thrust reverser, so you can see the silver thrust reverser.
Qantas 7523, good evening.
There you go.
Yeah.
Drawn from the company
pool of spare parts.
Spares,
yeah, they just haven't painted it.
Yeah, good eyesight there in the dark there, Will. Well done, mate.
He's the detail man.
He's my 700.
Yeah, 700.
I love the 700.
Stumpy.
They are a great machine.
Right, and
what makes the 700 a great machine?
Look, they just... You know, oddly, one of the funny things about the 700, when I was...
Oh, did you see that engine glow just as it put the rebusters on?
No.
So, yeah, sorry, I didn't want to...
No,
that's all right.
We should have been watching.
Look, obviously, in a pilot world, they perform a little bit better, being shorter. They can go fly further. They can operate in and out of tighter strips. So, hence, they're a lot more versatile. For us as engineers on the ground, they load and unload quickly because there's a whole lot less passengers. You know, and it's just, you're not waiting around for them to be boarded. They're just that much quicker. But I don't know. They just, for no reason... They just warm to me, the 700.
Yeah, they, you know what, Will? They look cuter, mate. They're short, and they're the pocket rockets.
They are the pocket rockets.
Cross the 75,
146 crossing the runway just down. Is it Golf?
Foxtrot. Yep, the 4-burner out from left to right, as we've got from right to left the Australia Post Service 7523 to Auckland. Landing lights on, 321 out the door, runway 16 right. Here we go.
Looking good.
So I was going to tell you a quick turn and burn story before. I was on JetBlue at LAX once on 24 left, so it's one of the northern runways. And I think we were told to expedite, so he turned on and absolutely fanged it before we were lined up. And the nose wheel skidded right across the runway into the grass.
No!
Yeah,
wow.
Well, what with grass in it was actually... This is painted concrete, so we were.
He gave it the beans too early.
Way too early, and we were off the runway, and
wow.
he had to back right off and go round.
Yikes.
We sat there for 10 minutes while they did all the checks, made sure everything worked, and then came back around and had to go again.
Yeah, wow, okay.
But you could hear it, feel it juddering. So he must have had the nose wheel turned too far, and we just sort of skipped across the nose wheel. It was an A320, so this is 2009, I think.
Yeah, it's easy done. And one of the things with A320s, 21s, 19s is when you start to turn the nose wheel too hard, actually one wheel leaves the ground.
Yeah,
so you've lost over 50% of your
and so the
grip.
other one must have been going.
Yeah.
Skidding,
because if you look at the Airbus's nose wheel, the assembly actually sits on an angle slightly forward. So when you turn the wheel, one actually comes off the ground. When you turn it sharp, that is. Yeah.
Dude Dan Chop there dropping in the one. Hello there. Welcome back, Dude Dan. Twice for you tonight. Good on you, mate. John Walking the Dog Grant. Hello, John Grant. Kurt. Great engineering details. Geeky, but great. Oh, no, it's just, it's awesome, isn't it? How good is it? How good?
Speaking of geeky stuff, we have the transponder on China Airlines and Malaysian, so they're coming out to play.
Both coming out in quick succession.
They're around the other side, so they'll pop their heads out in the next 3 or 4 minutes.
Is it Malaysian and Neo or a CO?
It's a CO. Yep.
Yeah, Grant Master Duck Miller's there as well, dropping in 20 gifted memberships. Goodness
there he
me.
is.
Yeah, there he is. Good on you, Grant.
What a legend.
On you, Grant.
Thank you, mate.
He's a legend, that
guy. He's always keeping us on our toes. And while we're there, Molly dropping in 5 gifted as well. Thank you so much, Molly.
Well done, Molly.
We just got the Avalon Jetstar Avalon Express A320 Classic. Just about to come in. Here it is.
Those reflections.
499, line up runway 16 right. Line up runway 16 right.
Qantas 499 about to line up. Last flight out to Melbourne. Remember having to try and catch this one a few times. Race for the 499. Get home.
There's that rubber smell.
Well, you can feel it.
So let's talk about curfew.
You want to end the show with a bit of controversy.
No, I don't know.
It's a bit of controversy, this curfew.
We had flagged that we'll chat about it. So
we did.
I think one of the questions that came up in a previous stream that we did was people asking, will Sydney Airport's curfew be relaxed once Western Sydney Airport opens?
Mm-hmm.
My understanding is it's the other way. It'll tighten.
It'll tighten.
They won't. What happened with Scoot the other night? I don't think that'll happen anymore. And I think the freighters are going to be redirected.
Correct.
And so there'll just be nothing. 11 o'clock, they're going to turn the lights off and go home.
Yeah. So the odd air ambulance will probably still operate. Yeah. They maintain their base here in the Eastern Park. The 146s will go if we maintain the 146s still to the end of next year. Then they'll go over to Western Sydney as well. The provision in the acts for the Sydney Basin was when there is another airport in Sydney, or Sydney's second airport, once that becomes operational and working, and that is an airport that doesn't have a curfew, then Sydney's curfew will basically be locked down. So the freighters will go, and I can't see any dispensations really going through. But I mean, look, it's all to be played for. I don't know for sure, but that's how I've interpreted it, and that's how I've heard it from the right people. So
and just for those watching from overseas, a very brief overview. Sydney Airport is surrounded on three sides by suburbia. The fourth side obviously is Botany Bay.
The side you're looking at now.
Yep. So right behind where we're sitting now, where the camera is there's some light industrial areas, and then basically a mile and a half north of the runway, it's fairly high density suburbia. That's the city there that you're looking at, which is not in line with any of the runways, but not affected by noise. But when they built the 16 left, 34 right runway in the early 90s, one of the trade-offs was that a curfew would be implemented, and also an hourly cap, which I think is 80 movements an hour, averaged over the day. I mean, they can do 85 1 hour, but then they have to do 75 sometime to offset that.
You know, it's interesting listening to you both about the history of the curfew, what the curfew is, and I'm saddened to hear that it's going to get more strict. If I had any choice in the matter, I would just do away with the curfew, and on a number of reasons. And I think the first thing is that airplanes are a lot quieter nowadays.
And as we've seen tonight, I mean, we've sat here, we've had 380s, 777s, 350s, 787s, and Neos all blast off, and we've hardly heard a thing.
It was 74200s, it was 727s, DC-10s, when all this stuff was happening back in the day. One of the things that I don't like about curfews is that it puts so much pressure on an already stretched and complex industry, operating complex equipment. Quite often, a lot of organisations are understaffed, and people are under a lot of pressure to get these aeroplanes out. And I think it's pressure that's unnecessary, and at times, and I know of stories where it can and has been dangerous. And
it's that old pressure to do more with less, isn't it?
Correct. So when I would ban curfews, I would get rid of it. You know, I think it's a disgrace, and I hope I get called controversial, because I'd love to rattle. I would love to rattle the cage, because I don't think we need it. We've got two runways here. We've got approach equipment on aeroplanes now that can do not straight in ILS approaches, but they can do curved approaches to miss a lot of the residential areas. So technology is vastly improved.
Or to share the noise around a bit.
And we can share it around a bit, and the aeroplanes can perform. They don't need, I'm surprised about the amount of wind that they can perform in. So, if we could get rid of curfew, I think that would be a good thing.
Yeah. And, it's not like the airport was built after the suburbs were.
No, that's right.
It's been here for nearly 100 years, Kurt.
This airport,
we are over 100.
Would be definitely over 100. Yeah.
It was back in
2020
or 2019.
So
I can guarantee less than 1% of the residents in a noise-affected area have been here for more than 100 years.
If you agree with my sentiments, give me a thumbs up emoji in the in that chat, because I'd love to see what you think. Mate. I'd love to see what you all think. You know, do you think
that engine glow on the revusters again? As soon as you touch down and they deploy the revusters, you get that sudden burst of engine glow. You just got to keep an eye out for it.
Well, that's exactly what we were talking about before. You've deployed the reverse, and now you're accelerating, so you're getting that flash of fuel going until the mass flow catches up and it disappears.
Gemma's saying, lads, you're pronouncing it wrong. It's curfew, not curfew.
Oh,
come on, guys.
We're going to have to
get on your Gemma.
Have to ring up Oxford Dictionary.
Oh yeah, there we go. Tony's saying there was a house on the airport back in the day when there was DC-8s and 707s, and they were okay.
There was a house.
A house. There was. I do remember it. I've seen a picture of it as well. It's in the back of my mind. I know what you're talking about, and I think I've seen it. It's actually inside the airport. There's a picture of it somewhere hiding in the airport, and I have seen it.
I'm loving the thumbs up emojis.
You know, all that means is that people are still listening, Will. So that's good news. It's good news.
How are we going for likes, by the way?
The later we go, we're chasing down 3,000 likes on tonight's show. We're at 2767, ladies and or 268. Come on, let's see if we can get 3,000 likes. The local time now 10:24. We have at least half an hour left on tonight's live show as we chase down the curfew up until the top of the hour, of course. Okay. And we still see some of the international flights going out here on the western side. We've got some of the freighters still to go. Some big birds as well, the 330 over there, another 321, a couple of 737s, a Boeing 767 on the eastern side as well, and out of the hot dog. So still plenty of action to come as we wind up towards top of the hour in the last 35 minutes of the show before curfew.
I think we need some finger exercises, Suzanne.
Yeah, we need to smash on with the light goal before we are out the door tonight. So let's get onto it.
That's China Airlines.
It is China Airlines, a beautiful A350 coming down there with the 4-burner just in the background as well, just parked up waiting for a gap. Now we've got Dan. Oh, Duke Dan's back again, saying Qantas needs more special liveries. I think they're actually pulling their weight.
Yeah, I agree. They've got half a dozen easy.
Yeah, I agree. I think Qantas has really come to the party on that one. Yeah. A couple of retros that were kicking around. That was
down to one now.
Down to one now.
Just James Strong now.
Yeah, but still they came to the party. You know what I would have liked to have seen?
What's that?
When they had the 717s, I would have loved to have seen one in Ansett and one in TAA. The red Ansett and the blue TAA. Just to celebrate.
Well, that'd never happen though, because it's
it never
happened.
It's
a legacy airline.
I know it is. I know it is, but there's a lot of staff from those airlines that are in Qantas nowadays.
The romance of aviation is living in your head, Will.
But they could have done one in Sunstate or Eastern, which are part of Jet.
Oh no, it would have been a TAA and Ansett one would have been beautiful. Oh, it would have been great. Imagine the people from all around the world would have tried to catch it.
Yeah, I know, but that never would have happened.
No, I know.
You can dream.
I do dream a lot.
Dream a dream.
Right, Brunji's back. Is that Elise I hear? Hello to Elise. Hopefully you're doing well, and to all that are there behind the camera. Amazing work. I'm predicting the next show is Thursday. I predict the next show is going to be earlier than Thursday. Don't worry about that, Brunji. We got you covered. This week, it's going to be a busy week. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Matthew, welcome to the Bondi Beach. Good on you, Matt. He's also dropping in a gifted membership as well while he's there. Thank you so much, Matty. Cameron Sinclair with a 2, the A380 Heavy. Yeah, that was about 20 minutes ago. Over our heads was awesome, wasn't it?
We have a sneaky A330-200 Qantas freighter, not freighter, sorry, ferry.
Oh, ferry flight, inbound or
inbound? Sneaking in.
Yes.
Sneaking in, cheeky little sneak in.
That's awesome. It's coming in from Manila as well.
Yeah.
6036, A330-200, 3,000 feet, runway right, coming right over our heads. Very, very soon. Fantastic.
Little bonus.
Yeah, absolutely. Another bonus for an arrival here at the canal tonight.
And you know how we had the Emirates A380 fly over?
Yeah.
Well, going the other way, we have a Qatar
coming through
200.
So is he?
Will be coming over the other way.
I see it, Doha, Auckland. We might get a look see on that one as well as it flies over the top.
We'll catch that. So that's probably another 5-10 minutes away.
Yeah. Let's keep an eye out for that.
It's over orange now. Orange. Yeah.
Rightio, the China Airlines, a beautiful A350 900 now on the runway.
6036, we're not showing you parking, mate. Do you know where you're going today? We were told 35. thanks. Sydney Tower, Malaysian 140 heavy. Taxi, holding point
yeah,
Alpha 1,
freighter.
16 right, ready. 140, signature.
Look at that, straight through the rear end of the engine. Look at that.
Looking great. You can really see the 12-to-1 bypass ratio on that thing.
I was going to say full beans, but it just doesn't have the effect when you can't hear it as much.
No.
I'll have to save that Curtism for another day.
Curtism.
Is that in the Oxford Dictionary?
It is now.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
It'll be in the Urban Dictionary, that's for sure. Deserves to be.
Shout out from Nate V coming in. Hey, SydSquad, love the streams. I've gathered Tim and Stocko work into ground operations. Any advice for getting into it while I do my pilot training? I think the best thing to do is, well, actually, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a tip. Sydney Airport is having a careers day. It's coming up very soon. I think it's in September. We're in September now, aren't we, today? Head on over to Facebook to Sydney Airport. They've actually got a post up on their website, on Facebook, about all the details about the next careers day. That's your opportunity to come along to Sydney Airport. They normally hold it up near the Kingsford Smith room and along the corridors of all the airline offices on the 3rd floor there at Sydney Airport, where you can come, and it's normally like a market day.
Yep.
And you can basically go and talk to all the operators at the airport that are offering jobs. So that's my best tip, apart from perhaps, going on to Seek and places like that.
Yeah, look up.
Definitely the careers day that Sydney Airport puts on is one that you don't want to miss.
Yeah, look up companies like Swissport and Menzies and stuff
Donata
like that.
and,
See if they've got whether they're hiring. They'll always have opportunities, I guess, on their webpages, won't they?
Absolutely, absolutely. So there you go, Nate. Good luck. Let us know how you get on. So Sydney Airport on Facebook, they've got an advert for their next careers day. The date's just off the top of my mind. I've forgotten about it. I've got so many things that I'm thinking about. That one has just escaped me, but maybe somebody there in the chat will find it and put it in the chat. As we're just watching the Malaysia aircraft now departing, 140 service to Kuala Lumpur, 330-300 series, the longer variant of the originals. And behind that, Airwork 2 coming out. Classic 737-400 or white livery departing to Auckland next.
If we don't get engine glow from that, there's something wrong.
Normally get engine glow off the 330, however. It's hard to see. It's a long way away. And no real luck that I can see at the moment from here.
I'm going to put money on the Airwork.
Yes, yeah. Airwork is normally pretty...
Blowy.
Okay, so Wednesday, 17th of September, 10:30 a.m., the Sydney Airport's Job Fair 2025. There we go. It was posted on the 14th of August.
Shall receive. Well done.
So there you go. Good on you, Kenny.
Here's a question for you.
There is a bit of engine glow there on the Maz. There you go. Look at that.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you both.
Is that coming through on your screen there?
Yep, got it.
Which A330
Yep.
holds more fuel? Does the 200 hold more fuel, or does the 300 hold more fuel?
Well, I'm going to say the 200 because it sounds like a trick question.
Well, mate, but the 300's heavier, so the 200's got more range.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to miss this. I'm missing it. What am I doing?
This is the ferry.
I've lost him.
There he is.
Oh. I suspect he's operating light.
It's from Manila, though, so can't be too light.
Oh, feel the wind from it. Tip it forward. Good man.
Okay.
So the A330 200 has a 45-ton centre tank.
Of which that aircraft is.
Well, of which that aircraft is. But because the 300 is longer, it actually doesn't have the 45-ton centre tank.
Okay.
So the 200,
which sits in the spar,
which is part of the wing structure in the centre. So surprisingly, the 200 holds 45 tons more fuel, which gives it
that's an interesting manoeuvre.
Extraordinary amount of range.
Well, I recall hearing that a Royal Australian Air Force KC-30, which is a 330-200, flew non-stop from Brisbane to Washington DC. It only had like 3 men and a dog on it, but
I don't know if it From where to where?
From Amberley. Sorry, from Brisbane.
Yeah.
Couldn't get out of Amberley.
Yeah.
But they got out of Brisbane and flew non-stop to Washington, D.C.
See, what I do know about the KCs is that their fuel burn is actually a little bit higher. So I think that might have been given a drink somewhere along the way, because I've heard the KC-30 did Australia-London direct, but it got a drink.
Okay.
What was going on there with the 330 doing that cheeky manoeuvre?
It was, wasn't it? Maybe he thought he was, and now he's still on the runway.
We were just
Has he heard?
Hang on.
Has he broken?
discussion. There's a local instruction for us which says we cannot assign it. So if you vacate there, we can't do anything about it.
I don't know what that was about.
Yes, there's a long story, but the actual pavement is searchable and available. Airwick 2,
There might have been,
16 right.
yeah, there might have been some discussion about
High-speed taxi.
which taxiway they could take to vacate. I think it looked like they were going to take one, and they've done. Oh, there's the engine glow. Look at that.
Oh, wow. Told you.
Yeah.
Pay up.
And it just dies off a little bit. Mate, that was burning up in idle. Oh, and there it goes again. Full burn.
No, I've noticed on previous streams, Kurt, that these guys always...
Yeah, me too.
Let's get it
They're
going.
always a special for a bit of engine glow, eh?
Yeah. Because it's the older CFM56, isn't it?
The Dash 3. Yeah.
A classic.
It's probably not as... it is, literally. So it's probably not as efficient as the newer models. Are we overhead with this?
Oh, geez, yeah. Where's the Qatar? Is it? I thought you guys are on top of it. I think it's probably already gone.
It's on top of us.
Let's have a look.
Oh, no, it's still coming in from the west. It will be any second. It literally will be right up there. You probably see it. You probably can see it. The moon's out, so the contrast should be visible.
It won't be too far from the moon, actually.
Everyone here at the canal's got their heads up looking to the sky, trying to find it.
This is the fun of spotting.
You found it yet? Wouldn't be far away.
What part of Sydney is it over on the radar?
Right now, it's...
Katoomba.
Yeah.
Still over Katoomba. Okay, back in your box.
We'll get it.
Might be far away. Now, we have a super chat coming in from Connor Hickey saying, where's the Aussie roast? Will it go out tonight? Well, no, what you're looking at now is the alternate to the Aussie roast, and that is Echo Bravo Echo, the Qantas Freight 330-200, which will be operational tonight. Just pushing back now off the Western Freight apron, so there you go. Did you find it, Andrew?
No, it's still out over the Blue Mountains.
Oh, it won't be far away.
Yeah.
So there you go. Thank you, Connor. Ishan Deshpander is here with it, dropping in a $1 message. Thank you, Ishan. Bird Feeder Network as well with a £1. Thank you, Bird Feeder Network. It's all fun and games with the two. I had to put the headphones in and replay that A380. That's the best bit about it. You can always go back and watch it again. I'll be doing exactly that later on. Do skip there, 7 months in the cabana. Welcome back, mate. Hopefully you're well. Ali's out the door. Thanks for another great stream. See you later. See you, Ali. Thanks for joining on the show tonight, Ali. Firebird, bro, or boo. Just me, Kurt. Loving my Greek location as I'm getting a lot of typhoon action ripping through the mountains and valleys. Definitely related to air incursions. Keep well and safe, Kurt. P.S. 80 days to my first A350 ride. Oh, get on your Firebird.
Team Global crossing lining up.
And we have the DHL 767 off to Auckland.
Just pushing back.
Starting up now.
We might get some engine glow from Team Global.
Sorry, Andrew. I've just totally dissed you, haven't I?
No, that's all right. I thought it was crossing, but it's not Team Global. It's the other one.
Texel.
Thank you. Sorry. There we go. Hold it. And it's gone. Just on acceleration.
He's got to be taking the Johnny Big Mac, surely.
Is it going to New Zealand?
That one is going to Melbourne.
Oh, that's a Kiwi.
Oh, we got a surge valve on the 76.
Oh, he's over it.
Just past the kicker.
Yeah. Took off on the lip. Okay, so just to round out what we've got going on here, we've got the Qantas Freight, the 330-200 variant, Echo Bravo Echo, the alternate to the Aussie Roast tonight. That's okay. We get to see a lot of the Aussie Roast. Let's mix it up a little bit. And then just over here on the eastern side, we've got the DHL 767, the hot dog, having just pushed back on the 80s bays, which we colloquially refer to as the hot dog stand, in fact. And lots of action now as we are in the final 25 minutes of the show. So Firebird, thank you, mate. He's over there in Greece enjoying the SydSquad show. An amazing supporter, of course, over the last couple of days, as always. Enjoy the rest of your holiday, mate, and thank you for taking some time out of your day to come in and say hello to us here tonight. Oh, I really do appreciate that, mate. Well done. Hunter's Photography, the Gold Coast Penthouse, welcome. Toby Green as well, 1 month up there in the lodge. Welcome back, Toby. Big D with a 3. Great show tonight. How much is Jet A1 a litre?
That can vary depending on where you are, in which country you're at. But I simply don't know the exact price at this stage what we pay here in Australia, but it literally varies quite significantly from airport to airport around the world.
Ah, there you go.
So
it's just like your petrol in your car.
It is. I think usually that's probably the best answered by Google. They'll probably give you some more updated prices, and you can put in your country or your airport, and I'd suggest that you'd get the price there.
No, it's too low.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, you've got it, have you?
I got it.
No, that's a bit.
Is it going to go through the clouds? Oh, it's the... What's that? Is that it over there? No.
No, that's a 146.
Oh, is it?
Downwind. But it's up here. So, edge of the cloud.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, got him.
Got him?
Yeah, I got him. I won't be able to get him in the current configuration. I think when he goes past, we might get a look.
Yeah, he's going to be in the cloud in a sec. He's in the cloud now.
Yeah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hey, cool question though on the Jet A1. I like that. Butsy's there with the 8. Get some more Kit Kats and snakes, lads. Cheers for the informative stream from Butsy. Thanks for the 8. That's awesome. We'll do that. We'll make sure we're fully stocked. Fly Yoga with a 5. Thanks for an amazing stream again tonight. Guys, watched my family fly from Brisbane to London via Doha and converted my auntie to plane spotting. Way to go. Way to go. That's awesome. Pass on our regards to your auntie, Fly Yoga. That's awesome, mate. That's so cool. Beagle is with a 2. Brains Trust take on why Australia never really got the 777.
Well, that has been very controversial over the years, and
I think in retrospect, Qantas should have. Virgin did.
Qantas should have.
Yeah. Virgin did.
Exclamation mark, Qantas should have. Yeah.
But Qantas was fairly heavily committed to the 330,
straight
which
over
was
the
new
top
at
now.
the time, and had a whole lot of 747-400s, and which were, some of which were still fairly new. The ERs, they were fairly new, and the 380s on the way. So I think it probably a little overcapitalised in terms of fleet cost.
Yeah, I think there was a perfect storm in that regard.
Yeah.
When I was at Qantas, I spent a fair bit of time going around to some of the senior executives and saying, "Can you just please explain to me why we?"
We're losing Tasman to the runway, the 3rd runway tonight, lads.
Oh, how rude.
How rude.
And I could never get a straight answer or an accurate answer or one that really added up. They really should have got the W class. There we go. That would have been a winner for them, and I think they regret. When the 777 was actually getting designed, they got 5 major airlines in to contribute.
One of which was Qantas.
And one of which was Qantas.
That's right.
And yet they didn't buy it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Because they were pitching it as a 747 replacement. The ER.
Yes.
Yeah. We're going to lose that. That's in a lot of cloud.
There's 2 aeroplanes. That's one of them that this country should have purchased.
Yeah.
The other aircraft that this country should have purchased, should have been done by Australian Airlines and Ansett, was the 757.
Oh, yeah.
And why those 2 organisations never got that aeroplane is also beyond me as well. And that would have been a real game changer for this country. So, yeah.
Especially as they bought 7.6s and it was common type rating.
Yeah, the A300.
And so many of the major components on both the 7.6 and the 7.5 were quite common.
And 7.3.
And 7.3, yeah.
Quite a lot of the components.
But the pilots could just jump out of a 7.5 in the morning and there was 7.6 in the afternoon.
When TAA and Ansett got the A300 and the 767, right at the time that they purchased the aeroplane, I remember they were too big for the market.
Yeah.
And although they did grow into the market, it did take a long time for them to do it. So
7.5 would have been a stepping stone.
Ideal for East Coast to West Coast. Would have been great for that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, to get an accurate answer on why Qantas didn't get 777, I've never been able to get a valid answer.
But what's going down Alpha at the moment?
Alpha
Golf. Alpha at Golf.
Oh, so that's one of the Team Global Expresses.
Oh, there you go. That's the one I thought was the other one.
One of the ASLs that's in earlier. I think that's waiting to come down.
Looks like Air India's here for the night.
Just holding up. It's an interesting time, ladies and gentlemen, now because all of the departures have got to go runway 16. We've got one aircraft coming in.
Yeah,
and I wonder when they're going to flip any of those 146 arrivals onto runway 34 left as part of curfew ops.
Yeah, we've got a 146 coming into 16 right.
Yeah, 7411.
That was flying downwind before.
Yeah,
when we were following
I think that's it after that, Kurt.
Yeah, we just get to see all the departures out. But cool question, though, Mr. Beagle is. There you go, a very detailed answer as well. Lots to unpack in that one regarding the tripler. Paddy Joseph with a Singapore 10. Hey, guys, I've been too busy flying. Finally, your live stream tonight. Hey, good on you, Paddy. A very generous contribution to the show tonight, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
You'll have to go back and watch what you missed.
Kevin Kelly, 4 months. Wow, 4 months. Hello, Kevin. Welcome back up there in the lodge. Thank you, mate. Jack as well. Love the show. Shout out to the in-laws watching. Hello, Jack.
Hello, in-laws.
Hello to the in-laws from SydSquad. Hello, mate.
Got to give the in-laws some love.
So here we go. The Aussie Roast brother, the Qantas Freight A330 out tonight.
Turn and burn. They're accelerating.
Stabilised. Go, my son.
Where's he headed?
Melbourne.
Only Melbourne. He'll be able to click on this.
Yeah, give it.
Melbourne, of course, has no curfew, so he can come and go as they please. Even though Suburbia isn't getting much closer to Melbourne every day.
Oh, before the kicker. Nice. Up by the trees, as Stocko would say. A little bit of brake dust in that vision there too.
Yeah, it was a puff, wasn't it?
I missed the brake dust.
Yeah, it was in the light.
How did you guys learn about brake dust?
There's
years and years of watching the aeroplanes and working out what else could it be.
Put two and two together, and
at least you're still here.
It was the Will effect. It was the Will effect.
Was it Brunji who was saying hi?
Hello, my darling.
Before? Kurt, was it Brunji who said hello to Elise before?
Yes, he did.
Brunji sent his person.
Oh, look at the speed brake come over.
Yeah, that is awesome, isn't it? The only 146 that we've seen land on tonight's show on runway right tonight.
And then we got the spoilers come up on the wing.
Whoa!
Looking good.
To see the weight there made it look all fuzzy. That was cool.
Well, a bit of weight.
Yeah, I feel that.
So small
gives so much weight.
That's weird. Katana Combat as well, celebrating 28 months up there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Well done, Katana. Guess who's back? It's always lovely to see you here today, Katana. Thank you so much. Great support, great support.
That's it for landings, isn't it?
Sydney South, Qantas 7293, ready?
Something's pushing back over here.
Yeah, we've still got our 321, I think.
That's right. And there's a Kiwi 320 down there. Is that staying the night?
Yeah, normally goes on to Bay 11 or 12. Yeah, there it'd be parked up.
She's tucked in, giving a kiss
Bay
goodnight.
12. Yep, there we go.
Tucked into bed.
Little brother there of the Aussie Roast, 321 now as well. This service departing to Brisbane.
Excuse me.
That's no indication of how I might feel, Andrew.
I forgot to go to the mute button there. Sorry, folks.
Am I keeping you awake, Andrew?
It's a bit
hilarious.
It's about 2 hours past my bedtime. I love being here, but...
Oh, that's brilliant. Somebody get the BTS on right now.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Whoa.
Oh, he's yeah. If I'd have picked him up earlier, I would have put him on.
Oh, is that the
one wheel?
Doing like 70 or 80 kilometres an hour on there. Incredible.
And Soulful Giggles dropping into one. Good on you, Soulful Giggles. Thank you so much for your support. Actually, with thanks for the great show, Kurt, Will, Andrew, and Elise. Just as we're getting a couple of little breakups there, hopefully they correct themselves. So good on you, Ash, moderator Ash. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for dropping in on the show tonight, mate.
Thanks, Ash.
And I really do appreciate it. Thank you, mate.
Thanks for being moderate.
Oh, that's cool. I like that one. Toby Argle with a 2. What will you do when the new airport opens? Nothing different, I would imagine. I think we'll go out to the new airport if that's what you mean by your question.
Find the ideal spotting
like,
locations.
Yeah, we will go and check it out.
It's like we said before, we don't expect Sydney to get any quieter.
No,
Western
absolutely
Sydney
not.
will cater for growth.
That's exactly what it's there for. Catering for growth. And Sydney Airport will still be as busy as it is today, and that's just purely down to geography as well, and obviously the facility that's here. But we will just see some of those movements beyond curfew diminish, if not become completely non-existent as well.
Will Western Sydney Airport be busier than Canberra?
Yeah,
there's a bit of controversy.
Not initially. Whoa!
Was that another big lightning off the coast? Was it? Yeah, I did see that.
There's a big storm actually coming in from the north.
See it now.
Let's have a look to see. Oh yeah, that's just building, and it.
Yeah, you can see it.
It's not epic.
It's not coming near us, but it is.
Look at the top of that thunderhead.
I'll see if we can
swing the camera around.
But it's I'm too zoomed in, I think.
While Kirk gets that, just for those who don't know, Sydney Airport, where we are now, is about 12 kilometres from the city. Whereas Western Sydney Airport is going to be about 50 kilometres from the city.
You can see that shelf cloud actually.
Yeah.
Big shelf.
I wonder if we'll get any lightning behind the city there.
7340, information Quebec, request taxi. Got a 7340, taxi holding point Alpha 1.
It's a massive cell to the north there. It's not affecting us, and it's not really anywhere near us.
It's
but
20 kilometres from us, at least.
I wonder how many nautical miles that is. That'd be 10.
Let me have a look. That'd
be about 10 to 12 nautical miles. Oh, actually, no, probably about in 10. I reckon 7 to 10 nautical miles. So in that case, we would see white lights.
34 and Alpha cross runway 25.
Isn't it 5 miles from the airport?
Alpha cross 25 to the bay.
Could be 5. Yeah, it could be 5.
5 miles is the warning.
Yeah, 5 is white. 5 is blues. White is 10.
So it's covering basically all of the northern beaches.
But it has actually changed though. We've actually recently changed. We actually talk about it now in kilometres. I shouldn't say we. The airport actually now talks about it in kilometres. So if I might have a.
It's 20 kilometres from us. So it's 12 miles.
12 miles. There you go. So there you go. I've updated our little graphic over here, which says that when the storm is within 16 kilometres, we get a white strobe light. So it's beyond 16 kilometres, and if we're within 8 kilometres, we get the blue light. So that's the new terminology at Sydney Airport. Now we're talking kilometres. So.
And where are those lights? Where do they appear?
Okay, storm warning lights you might often see on light poles. We'll see if we can find one actually, but we'll take the 321 departure scene. That's the only movement we've got at the moment this end of town. And we'll go and have a look to see if we can see the...
the TGE's that's gone off 16 left, so I think that's everybody there.
Well, I mean, look, it's getting up there. It's now 10:52 p.m. Has the smell in the air changed?
It has, hasn't it?
The wind's changed.
Yeah, the wind's changed.
Yeah.
It's coming out of
that storm.
It's coming out of the northwest. What's coming up Alpha?
Stand by.
Oh, it's the 146.
Yeah. That's that 146 shutting down. One over there.
Yeah, we wouldn't hear that.
No.
Okay. I thought it was over here. Yeah, that's a big cell.
That's a ripper.
Look at that.
Yeah,
You can see by the base of it. I'm going to probably have to drive home through that.
Yeah, so you can just see, I've just put up on the show the top of the weather radar is showing the cell there. For all of those who are not watching it at home themselves, or for the overseas viewers, we're talking about a big rain cell just to the north of the airport that's actually building quite nicely.
Oh, there it is.
But should be no factor to us for now. It might mean a quick departure. Okay, a couple of messages we get to work on now. Brunji there with a $5. Fantastic work tonight, lads. SydSquad is simply amazing, and I can't wait for the next curfew show. Why did the airplane get sent to his room? Bad altitude. Had that one before, Brunji. It's probably out of Matt, actually. Chris Hemsworth, thanks for the great stream tonight. Good on you, Chris. Thank you, mate. Dougie Shedden Modder with a tenner. Had to top the other mods, rather. Thanks for an amazing stream tonight. Don't tease him, Dougie. There's one on site here. Good on you, Dougie. We'll catch up with you soon. Jimmy Dean, welcome to the Gold Coast Penthouse. Hello there, Jimmy Dean. Good on you, JD. And Brunji dropping a 2. Kurt, don't forget to play the tunes. You know the one. Oh, you never know. You never know. We'll get them going soon, because we are pretty much cooked here at Sydney Airport. I don't think there's much more going on unless we waited for a departure of a 146 to go. And Mr. Hemsworth there, moderator Hemsworth as well, has just dropped in a couple of gifted memberships as well to round it out, 10 to be precise. And that's very kind of you, Chris. I think the temperature's just dropped as well, just quietly.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
So good on you, Chris. Thank you, mate, for that, and congratulations to all the new members. So is that it? Are we confirmed? Are we done? There's no.
It's gone. It's gone quiet.
Yeah. I think we're done.
There's some flashing lights out on the Bravo.
I did say we're going to try and see if we can find one of those storm warning systems, and I think we might have one there. Actually, there we go. That's a storm warning system.
Okay.
So blue light is at the bottom.
Yep.
And white light is at the top, and then the yellow thing in the middle is the siren. Sorry, Kenny. Blue light top, white light at the bottom, is it? Looks blue from here. Come over here, Kenny.
It looks yellow from here because it's
blue at the bottom.
The colour of the lights.
White at the top. And yeah, so that's what it looks like. Yeah, there you go, Kenny. Look, blue at the bottom, red siren in the middle, white light at the top. So they're posted around the light poles around the airfield for not only the airlines but also the ground personnel to monitor. So there you go, a little bit of intel there for you.
I'll never forget the time I landed here in an absolute torrential downpour. And then we taxied up and we're at the gate and they wouldn't let us off the airplane at the gate, and it was hailing. It was horrible.
Ooh. Right. I'm not aware of any other movements, guys. I think we're about to call it stumps here.
We're done.
I think it is.
And well, there we go.
What a brilliant night tonight.
Full complement of people behind the scenes here.
What a beautiful.
Hello, everyone. Hello there. How are you all?
It's been fabulous, Kurt.
It has. It's been a real wonderful evening, mate. And thanks for coming all the way from Canberra to hang out with us today, Will. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Good on you, buddy.
From Castle Hill.
Yeah. Long trip in for you there, Andrew.
What a pleasure, mate. Yeah. It's been great. Just talking airplanes with mates.
Yeah. Mate,
where does it starts and stops with that?
That's right.
Peter Finlay as well, just dropping in there in the Bondi Beach. Good on you, Peter. Thank you, mate. Welcome to SydSquad at the very end. Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We're done. We're going to depart. And a big shout out to Elise and Juan Velasco here, and Jamie and Kenny as well on a bit further over there behind the scenes.
Thanks for the company, guys.
Yeah, I appreciate everyone popping in and hanging out with us here tonight at the Canal. Cool spot, hey?
Yeah, great spot.
That was a good one for you, Andrew and Will, because neither of you have been to this exact spot before.
It's a cracking spot.
And you even got to sit down on your bench all night.
We're right under the right-hand wingtips. It's awesome. And we had a seat. Yeah.
You did have a seat. You had a seat to the best show in the house tonight. Grandstand. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, thank you if you were one of those people that dropped in a wonderful super chat tonight. Really do appreciate it. Those of you who celebrated memberships or dropped in gifted memberships to our wonderful supporters, thank you so much. The support is it doesn't go unnoticed. I really do appreciate it on behalf of the entire SydSquad team. And so that's fantastic. And, there's no requirement to ever do that, but the fact that you choose to do that is just outstanding. And it really inspires us to continue doing what we're doing. And hopefully you all enjoy what you see and what you're looking at. Now, did we crack? We did. We cracked over 3,000 likes on tonight's show. Woo! Good team effort. Awesome. Well done, everyone. Appreciate the love and support there as well, which has been great. And so, next live show. Keep an eye out. There might be a live show as early as tomorrow, and maybe one on the next day, and maybe on the next day after that. We're pumping away here at SydSquad at the SydSquad factory, so we've got more in store. People might be wondering, what am I doing? I'm actually standing on the concrete platform that this bench is on, actually. So
can you come in and squeeze?
No. There's no room. There's no room. It's all right. I'm happy to be out here. So a couple of live shows coming up really, really soon that I'm excited about. So it'll be another special week of plane spotting at Sydney Airport. We'll just keep an eye on the weather as we go through as well, and just see where we land. But I think things are. Yeah, speaking of which, is that storm coming behind us? You might see some lightning in the background in a minute. But
it's certainly a lot lighter over your left shoulder, Kirk.
Great way to finish the show with a crack of lightning behind us.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we see any. But thanks to Elise for saving the day. Appreciate it. I might have forgotten something important for the show today on the way out. Elise had to. She volunteered for an errand. Which was very kind of her to do.
Excellent.
So yeah,
she was volunteered.
Yeah, she was volunteered. That's right. I did ask around, actually. Otherwise, it might have been a shorter show. But anyway, we got there in the end. And one of the greats as well. So thanks, everyone, for tuning in. I love having Andrew and Will on the show. I'm sure you do too. I know we get a lot of love there in the chat. Whilst I don't get to read all the messages, and neither does Andrew or Will, I take great pleasure in watching the show back, and I will read through your lovely messages. So thank you for being part of the community, getting involved there in the chat. And also a very special hello and shout out to the unsung heroes, those that just watch the show that don't participate in the chat. We very much appreciate your support in the background as well. It doesn't go unnoticed. So that's where we're going to leave it. And we've just gone past curfew. There we go, 11:01. So 6 hours until we open the door again, I think. Is that what it says there?
It's a true curfew show.
Yeah, true curfew. We took it all the way to the very end, but no drama at the last minute, unfortunately, Will.
No, I know. We do love the drama at times.
I know. Well, we had our fix the other day with our Scoot friends, so that was good. We have to go back and watch that. But,
and the Runway 25 Saturday show was brilliant.
It was.
Thank you, mate.
I loved every minute of that. So great effort.
Thank you, man.
Yep.
All right, well, that's where we'll leave it, ladies and gents. My name's Kurt. I'm the host of the show, and I've got special guests Will and Andrew with me. It's always a pleasure to have them on, and we can't have them on every day, but when we get them, we love it. So I certainly do appreciate their support, and more to come from them in the near future as well, no doubt. And you've been hanging out with the SydSquad show, the home of plane spotting here at Sydney Airport, the chill-back, family-friendly show, of course. And we look forward to having your company on another one very soon. So whatever it is you get up to between now and then, look after yourselves, of course. Stay safe and be nice. And enjoy the rest of your week. What are we, Monday? So we've got a couple of days to go. Oh, it's not hump day yet, is it?
Getting through it.
Getting through it. That's all right. We'll look after you in the plane spotting department, so there'll always be something to watch over the next coming days. So keep an eye out on your notifications. The after party's at Facebook, sydsquad.au. And you can go and check us out on Instagram as well. If you want to support charity, sydsquad.com.au. we can grab an item of merchandise. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Hey,
Elise
there you
rocking
go.
something I prepared earlier. Well done.
Just a little
I actually
Elise
have
that we
a
prepared
Sid Squad T-shirt.
But you can't. You
There's
can't.
about
It's too
4
cold.
layers under here, you know.
Right, we're out. We're out. Take care, everyone.
Good
From
night,
all of
everyone.
us here at the canal at Sydney Airport from Sid Squad, it's good night for now, and we'll see you soon. Bye
Take
for
care.
now. See
Bye.
you later.
We're in Dom 1 Alpha. We'll be doing a walking inspection of the area. And if you are aware of any aircraft movements, we'll be monitoring this channel. If you could just notify us if you know of any aircraft moving around. Thanks.
Car 79, I'll do that. Thanks, and let me know when you complete.
Copy, thank you. Car 59, 59, 59.
Sorry, 59.
Time is precious, so let's make this moment last. Let's keep them guessing, cause our next move's coming fast. When life is what you've been dreaming, you gotta eat, sleep and breathe it. That's the only way you can keep it. And where we're heading, it's gonna make more than a splash. We're taking over the world. Gotta stop us even if you try. We're taking over the world. Yeah, the only limit is the sky. We're taking over the world. On our way now, and we're only looking ahead. We're breaking hard ground, and in no sight is the end. When life is what you've been dreaming, you gotta eat, sleep and breathe it. That's the only way you can keep it. We're on our way now, and we're taking all our friends. We're taking over the world.